Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-bow. Ba-ba-da-da-bow. We are live. For the most part, I believe. Gotta make sure that everything is oakley dokley, freshly foo. Do. Come on. Alrighty. We should be. Yeah, we're live over on the short. Is this also gonna go live? Yeah, alrighty. We're live over on both. Live on the short and live on the horizontal. How are we all doing today? All doing well, I really do hope so. Just gotta do a quick little thing, little bit more housekeeping. As there always has to be, you know. There's never no housekeeping. Mikey Kongdor, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Also to you as well, Voidborn. I saw that you were here early. Hope you're having a lovely day. Alright, let me quickly do a bit of a post to the Discord. Because everybody loves the notifications. I need to make a role for people who want the notifications. I need to. I keep forgetting. And I really need to. I just need to make a role, call it YouTube notifications, put it in the thing and be like, hey, do you want YouTube notifications? Boom, there you go. Because I've just been adding everyone, which if you're in the Discord, there. You're in the Discord, you're here from the streams, more than likely. You're great, how am I? I am doing lovely. Let me double check chat while we're going. Who else is here? Den's World, hello, hi. Chem Disaster, love to see you back. Appleton Art, hello, hi. You're wired on iced coffee. I myself don't drink coffee, but Lycan sure does, so I'm sure they can relate. Chicken Guy, hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Thunderstrike as well, welcome. Man, big turnout right at the start. How we all doing? Hope we're all having a lovely day. You all know the gist. Hey, Jortikis Denma, how you doing? Welcome, how have you been? I mean, I saw you yesterday, so. Hope you're having a lovely day today. As with all of your days. Why hasn't Fish been on stream yet? Oh no, Fish is there. You can see them. They're there. They're wanting to evolve, but we're not going to be doing that. If I evolve them, I will die live on stream. Who's being hunted today? We're carrying on what we did last time on stream, which we were hunting for an Eevee to evolve into a Leafeon. Because I'm not doing the alpha method to try and get a random what. I don't want to get like a random alpha, because I know Leafeon can spawn there, but I just want more certainty with it. We did phase on a what do we phase on? We phase on a Furfrou in one of the areas where they are, but yeah. Want to hear what you, Star Chicken, Thunder Nugget, and TY have been working on? What have you guys been working on? Ty, not TY, Ty. I trust that it's appropriate. Tegsy Demon, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. We're just waiting out a little bit, making sure the stream's all good. Everything is ready, steady to go. And then because I'm right now, before I started stream, I was trying to get the soft resets ready for Eevee too. Believe it or not, this is also where I made the thumbnail, because I was just on this roof, exactly where I was, and I just got the Dratini out that we got in one of the previous shorts, the Alpha Dratini, which I still think is fucking insane that we got that. Making a region based off China with a dex full of 146 Pokemon, gotten over halfway. Damn! That is a super cool project. That is awesome. Man, I'm a huge fan of projects like that. Like the, I can't remember the name right now, but the one that comes to mind immediately was the person who did like a bunch of fake mons and was like, making a custom Pokemon for you. You know, that guy. I'm sure a lot of you do, because he uses like a Clodsire as his, like a PNG tuber, very similar to what I do. I took inspiration to do that kind of stuff from his short, as well as like royal pair, I'm like, oh shit, I can just do an animated PNG and stuff. I think that's awesome. And like, but that is an awesome project. Absolutely awesome project. I hope you guys are having fun, and I hope that you're having just a good time doing it. You know? Because fun fuels the passion. Oh, you're making a regional flight. Ooh, Bug Steel? Hell yeah. That is sick as hell. Sick. Bug Steel, super underrated typing. Only one weakness? Shit's awesome. Alrighty, I feel like we should be able to start soon. I'm just making sure that everything else is good, ready, steady to go. So if I do this, that doesn't show up. Alright, so I'll have to do this, then that. And now I should be able to... Okay. I'm just making some little housekeeping changes to make it easy for when I have to go and do certain stuff. Like if we get a shiny, I'm like getting the wheel prepared off screen. During this time I cannot see chat. Letting you guys know that now in case anyone's yelling at me. But we have had to implement a slow mode. Just to make my life easier, to make it so I don't miss a whole bunch of messages, to make my moderator's life easier as well, so they're not having to like read like an absolute full frontal assault, because the streams are getting more popular, which fucking thank you lads so much, holy shit. But again, I can't be more appreciative. I'm insane. I'm going insane with how big the streams have been going, and again, I thank all of you so much, genuinely so much. I'll be a little bit sappy before we fully start, but like, damn, the amount of growth that we've had in the past, like even month, that's ridiculous. That's insane to me. Like, I think I've gotten like over 1,000 in the past 28 days. That's ridiculous to me, you know? And like, that's what I'm thankful for this Thanksgiving. I'm so thankful for every single one of you that have honestly made this just possible at all. And I have to thank my friends as well. I have to thank Mentos. I have to thank Jorticus. I have to thank my lovely partner and moderator Lycans. They've supported me through this, and you know, they're just very close friends of mine. They've helped me with streams as well, like through the Silk Song specifically. They were quite active during that to help me, and again, very appreciative. But enough sappy stuff. We gotta hunt for this damn Eevee. And of course we have to. For those who don't know, I'm currently trying to do the reset method, or the soft reset method, where I'm getting this Eevee on this roof to spawn, and I need to save right before it spawns. Because that way, I save right before it spawns, I can close the game, reopen it, and then get a fresh spawn. This can be slower than the runaway method in some instances. I think there's a place I could do a runaway method for an Eevee, but I feel like I just kind of want to try this out for a little bit longer. If it like messes up, I'll look for a place where I can maybe do the runaway method for an Eevee. I know I could also do the fly method for Eevee in a certain location. But I don't know if I really want to do that, just because, like, phasing is fun and all, but I don't know if I really want to phase a whole bunch. You feel my vibe? You feel me? You feel my vibe? Yeah, while I'm doing this, just gotta real make sure, because the last thing you want in a stream is shit going wrong, or like recordings going poorly. So I'm just gonna like quadruple check, make sure everything's all good. Yep, Elgato audio's on track 2, Stream Ninja track 1, mic track 1. Okay, all good. There we go. Yep, so we should be all good, all set and ready. And now I can just fully focus on this. And now I'll have my full attention to chat. Falcon Punch, hello, Tyrantrum Beep. I believe Lycan's favorite was Bennett, I believe. Yeah, Lycan's favorite is Bennett. Have I ever had any fake mon ideas before? Ooh. I think maybe when I was younger. I'll also start the timer. Just because it's time into the hunt, you know? Do I play Unite? If yes, then what Pokemon do you want to add to Unite? I used to play Unite, then it became kind of a shite show. But like, if I were to add some Pokemon, I would, out of like personal bias, of course, I'd be like, ooh, I think Flygon would be really awesome. Like a really fun, good all-rounder, you know what I mean? In my opinion. But I also just think like underrated Pokemon would be pretty good. I think Chestnut could be fun. Any starter really would always be a hype addition. I think Empoleon was pretty cool, but then he was broken, and you know, that's how it's been with a lot of the releases. Like Dhelmise was broken, then it got nerfed, and then Vaporeon's been broken, then it's been nerfed, and I'm like, oh, okay, awesome. What's the next one gonna be? You know, are they gonna be broken upon release, and everyone's gonna be at a disadvantage, and all that kind of stuff? But yeah. Wanted to see if I did have ideas to add to the decks. Ooh. I do think a cool one, like a lot of people do it as well, is like a an alternate form to Eevee that does the rest of the types. If you kind of know what I mean. The OP bot, howdy ho, how you doing? Welcome. What's up with me? Not a whole lot. Just trying to get this save right before this Eevee spawns, so that way we can start doing the soft reset method. Also, hello Stardust, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Man, I feel like I'm struggling to catch up even with slow mode. I'm doing my best. What's my favorite generation of Pokemon? Oh, that's actually a tricky question. Because there's... Why isn't it spawning? It's been 5 minutes? I don't know. It's odd. Unless it's like spawned somewhere else. Or maybe it's... Oh wait, did it turn Did it turn cloudy? Ah, it turned cloudy, I think. Okay. It's gotta be sunny. Damn. That's true, an actually good Venery. Nugget did a ghost evolution of Wispion. Oh, Wispion? That's hype as hell. Wispion is hype as hell. I also really like Wyverion. Neo, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, we're trying to get this Leafeon today. Hopefully we will. Hopefully it won't take a whole lot of time. But you know, shiny hunts in this game, they're either quick or they take ages. Because that's how shiny hunting be. Okay, can I like... What generation Pokemon would I delete forever? Gen 2. I know that's controversial, but everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Real Anger Controller, you never seen you live. Hi. Well, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Woo. Okay, okay, the only reason but that's the thing, right? Any gen I say, there's always a really good Pokemon from it, right? Like, without Gen 2, there wouldn't be Honchkrow, you know? And it's like, but I have to think about, like, other Pokemon that are introduced in it, and, like, it has some bangers. It has some absolute bangers. But I feel as though with it, there's not a whole lot I can just name off the top of my head. Like, there's Sizzle, there's Tyranitar, there's Murkrow, I guess there's Kingdra. They added Kingdra, and that was pretty cool. Oh, okay, there's the Eevee. But if I had to choose a favorite gen, it's probably a Alola. I love Alola. Yeah, if Gen 2 didn't exist, Corviknight's right there. Corviknight is cool as hell. Big ol' steel bird. I feel like if you say something like Sinnoh, that you're just like asking for a fight, you know? Because like, yes, Sinnoh doesn't have like any fire types outside of the fire starter that was like introduced outside of what Heatran. It was the Infernape line and then Heatran, and that was it. Alola's a mid-gen in your opinion? Yeah, man. Hey, that's why it's called an opinion, you know? Everyone has their own opinion. If you don't like Alola, that's fine. I love it. It's when people start arguing, and it's like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean it's mid? Oh my god, it's so amazing. And it's like, Magmortar but post-game. True. Oh, did I save when it spawned? It's like, you could be passionate about it, but you can't change people's opinions, you know? Your opinion isn't, like, right. To yourself, it's right, because, you know, that's your opinion. Oh, did I fuck it up? Hold on. Level 16 female. Yeah, it's very hard to delete a gen. Because, like, there's at least one iconic Pokemon in every gen, you know? Level 16 female. Ah, I messed it up. I saved as it spawned. Alright, hold on. Alright, we go again. Kill the Eevee. Boop. Happened to you twice with Drumper. Yeah, it's because you want to get right before they spawn. You know, right before they spawn. You were about to say Sinnoh. I mean, again, everyone has their own opinions. If people start arguing and like bagging people for their opinions, that's a timeout. You know, we want to have just like an open, you know, nice atmosphere. Anyone can talk about their own opinions without worry of getting bagged by people, unless you're like specifically rage baiting. You know, it's like, but again, like, if you don't like Infernape, that's fine. If you think Bruxtus is your favorite Pokemon, I will silently judge you, but I won't make a big deal out of it. You know, everyone has a favorite. You're doing Dratini now, and you really hope it'd be less than 17. Are you currently over like 17 hours for it? If so, yikes. If so, yikes. But Dratini's a pretty hard one, honestly. Thunderstrike, you have amazing news. Lay it on me. Again, as long as it's appropriate for a stream, lay it on me. Also, if any of you have questions, feel free to ask, as long as they're not personal or probing. Oh, 17 was for your Dratini hunt. Damn. Alright, so you've already gotten the Dratini. Hell yeah. Yeah, Dratini is one of the harder hunts. There are a few hard hunts in this game. Like, Gibble, like the first one that come to mind, of course. Oh, you're doing a Dratini hunt again, and you're currently 3 hours in. I see. Nice. Kind of started to like Bruxus because of Pokemon Go. Otherwise, bad Pokemon. See? That's fair. Like, people have ties to certain Pokemon that they use in their team and stuff. You know? What's the longest shiny hunt I've ever done? If we're talking like outside of this game, it would have been 3 months looking for a shiny Cresselia in Pokemon Ultra Sun. Ah, so now you're just looking to get the Dratini for the dex. I see. Commendable. If I could be any Pokemon in their environment, what would I be? I feel like in their environment. We're talking wild, undomesticated. If we're talking wild and undomesticated, like, you got the shiny Froakie? No, I saw that actually. I saw that and I was like, hell yeah. I know that you were doing that for ages. You were doing that for ages, and hell yeah. I'm glad that you got it finally. Just be a sleeping fruit. True. Honestly, Appleton would be pretty cool. Only thing I'd be scared about is children coming up to me and eating my back. That's a real thing that's in the decks as well. Sasha the Rattler Lover, hello, hi. He got the shiny Froakie with your help? How so? Did you help him, like do resets a little bit better? Also, my favorite Pokemon mechanic, Mega or Z-move? Definitely Megas. Like, Z-moves would have been better if they had better animations for them. Just overall, I think. But I think the Megas are cooler. But I think they're also a little bit more broken. They helped give you a better tactic for it? Hell yeah. Love to see gamers helping gamers. Is it? It's not cloudy yet. Alright, thank goodness. Knock out the rest of the ones in the area to just reroll for Froakie. True. Fair. Yeah, then you won't phase on anything. Yeah. Very, very good idea. Just stop other you don't need like a 5th shiny Phalanx, I'm sure. Do I have a favorite starter Pokemon? I think right now it's Turtwig, but I'm kind of leaning towards the Chespin line. I don't know, something about it. Specifically Chespin and Chestnut. I love those guys. Yeah, the funniest shiny encounter, I'm looking forward to hearing it. Z-moves were okay until you looked at the fairy one with his... yeah, oh my god, that one was thrown around so much, the animation with Xerneas. It was so funny. It was so funny. Slow mode should be affected to everyone. Yeah, the only thing bringing Chespin down is his spherical middle evolution. Very, very awkward middle stage evolution. But I mean, look at this guy. He's awesome. I mean, okay, the reason I like, really, really like Chestnut, I'm a huge Knighthead. I love Knights. One of my D&D characters is fully just like a suit of armor. He's a Warforged. I'm a huge Knight fan. You have 3 shiny Bellsprouts in front of you, a shiny Pidgey not far fletching behind you. My goodness. That's fair, yeah. I started doing that, in my own time as well. Like when I do hunts like off stream and stuff, I've been like leaving shinies just so that, okay, there's Eevee. I've been leaving the shinies just so that way, you know, I won't keep phasing. Yeah, baby ball to beast. It was his cocoon phase. I'm just worried it's gonna like spawn in again before like and I save it without seeing it. Your favorite starter is Greninja? Fair, man. Greninja's awesome. I think Greninja's a very good take on the rogue archetype. Greninja's everyone's first edgy rogue, and we love them for that. True. Anyone who's gone into Pokemon during X and Y, that's their first edgy mon. I think for me, like, the first mon that I thought was edgy would have been starting with, like, Pokemon Black and White. With, I think it was Excelgor. Because his whole thing was like, oh, he's a ninja. He's a bug ninja. Another shiny Eevee? Hell yeah. You just got a shiny Tyranitar, right, guy? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hope you had fun getting it. I wonder how long we're going to be doing this, the Eevee resetting for make sure I'm recording. Yep. Alrighty. Look, I could try and get a little bit closer, but I feel like, you know what? I'll risk it. As soon as I come in, I'll, like, pause. And save. And now it should spawn. Yeah, okay. And now it should spawn, like, as soon as we load in. I don't think we're gonna get the shiny for a little while. Wait a minute, it's in the same spot. Don't tell me I messed it up again. It's a level 16 male. I saved before it spawned. I swear. Hunt for Dratini. Ha. I've already had to hunt for Dratini. I swear. I messed it up again? Oh my goodness. I flew too close to the sun once. Are you kidding me? My goodness. I could have sworn it was for... I need to stop being so greedy. Alrighty. I'm sorry, little one. What? Huh? Hello? What is happening? Why? Are you immortal? Is this Eevee? What? What is going on? The Eevee's not despawning. It doesn't have a health bar. Man, what a fun bug. Let me just, yeah, I'll just, I can't catch it? Okay. I suppose, let's just do this. Could you imagine if that was the shiny? Could you imagine? So, can I... What? Do I have to leave and come back? Alright, hold on, let me... If I fly, I broke the Eevee, I guess. What? That's insane. Okay. If the Eevee's still broken, we're gonna have to find a new spot, but it shouldn't still... Okay, it's in a different spot. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's in a different spot. Alright. Mess him up, sweetie. Flamethrower didn't kill it? You're level 28. Well, it's not stab, I suppose. This Eevee's... Goddamn. Well. And then we start the countdown again. Boop. And then I'll just save, just to be sure. And now we wait. And now we wait. Man, this game does in fact have a few bugs from, yeah, that was an odd bug that I found. There's also another one that I came across when I was doing a different hunt that you guys haven't seen because I haven't completed the hunt yet. But it was an alpha that spawned on top of me, and the exclamation mark just kept spamming that. I don't know how else to explain it, but it was like, and it was just like the exclamation mark as they were like paused. Where is this at? Looking to ease up your EV hunts. Right here, it is left of Wild Zone 12. So if you fly to this truck here, you can make your way up the little construction here, and there's a single EV that spawns. You can do soft resets for it. So if you do what I do, you can knock it out, wait for roughly like a minute 30, and then from there you can do soft resets. You could also spam fly to Wild Zone 19 as EV spawns there, regardless of the time of day and all that kind of stuff. But there are different locations where it does spawn. You can do if you want to do like the bench method, you can do it over here. There's a bench here that hits an EV that spawns right over here. And I know it hits it because I actually got a shiny Ghastly when I was bench resetting for the Fennekin that spawns there. So the first three that come to mind: the bench method here for EVs that spawn over here during the day. There is the soft reset method that I do here, because you can quickly fly there, make your way up here, and then knock it out, save, and then save right before it respawns, so do that. Or you can do the fly method and Wild Zone 19. Those are my three, but there should be a lot more. There's a bench much closer to that EV. Oh, is there? Oh, wait, does this bench hit that EV? If so, that would be better. I just wouldn't know if that bench would hit the ones on the roof. Because if that's the same, wouldn't the fly method also work for that EV? And the fly method would probably be better. On the same route. Real? I didn't know that. Well, there you go. You can look around here and there'd probably be a bench around here somewhere. If they're telling the truth, that is. Which, who would lie about that? There's also a Dratini bench hitting the EV. Oh no, I've seen people do that. I don't know exactly where that one is, but I have seen people do that one. You got a shiny Ekans while shiny hunting for Dratini? Hell yeah. I think the reason Star doesn't have slow mode is because they're a member. I think that's the thing. But I do think, just in general, I'll just put slow mode in regardless of that kind of stuff, just so it's a little bit easier. But of course, if you're a member, I will try to get to your messages priority, of course. What slow mode does with YouTube, it makes it so everyone has to wait, like, I put it as everyone has to wait 60 messages before putting in another message. So if you put in one message, yeah, then have to wait 60 seconds and then put in another message. It just prevents things like constant spam, as well as makes it easier for both myself and the moderators to make sure that we can get to as many messages as we can. It can be a bit annoying for some people, but that's just the best way for me, my moderators, and also just makes the chat a little bit more not as chaotic, which helps a lot of us. Turkish Wizard, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. That's where it starts. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hunting this static shell for Arbok. Oh, yeah, I know exactly where that is. Hell yeah. There's a crap ton of Arbok on that roof, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if you phase on an Arbok trying to get the alpha one. You would hear the shiny sound every time. If you have a bunch spawn nearby, every single time you bench reset, you would hear it. I know the feeling. When I was doing the hunt for Ghastly, I left a few around. Like the Ekans in the back that some people were like, you didn't see the Ekans. That was there ages ago. But that Spinarak and the Spupa were not there last time I checked. So the Ghastly, the Spinarak, and the Spupa, that was crazy. Yeah, that was a weird bug to come across. I think it's because I saved right as it spawned that bugged it out. It put it in a state where it could be targeted, but it couldn't move, it couldn't fight you, couldn't do anything like that. Bidding. Still sunny. Oh, yeah, when I was doing the Dratini hunt, I was so scared I was gonna phase on a Dragonair. Because of the way I do it, I would have had to hunt it again anyway. But man, at the very least, you can add it to your living decks. Imagine if you get a shiny alpha Dragonair. Dragon Sun's Pokemon, hello, hi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, hope you're having a lovely day. Do I have a shiny Honchkrow and Arceus? Feels like it might be my favorite Pokemon. Believe it or not, Honchkrow is not my favorite Pokemon. Flygon is. I don't have a shiny Honchkrow in Legends Arceus, but I do have one in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. With nothing but the odds of the shiny charm, because I got it randomly when I was hunting for something. Turn to the dark side, got a turbo controller, and unfortunately you have to admit it works so conveniently with school and stuff. Hey, look, I don't judge people who use a turbo controller. I do not judge people who use a turbo controller. The people I judge are people who use a turbo controller and complain about it. Those are the people I judge. But again, like, people who have to, like, go to school, you know, and, like, have a job, like, every single, like, a 9 to 5 every single day, but they want, like, shinies and stuff. That's fine to do that. I don't judge you. But the people who are saying, oh, it's too easy to get shinies. Oh, you can just AFK and it's so easy. I'm like, okay, first off, shut up. Secondly, if it's so easy, go to a different game, hunt in that. If this game is too easy for you because it's been streamlined to a more casual audience, then go back to like gold and silver where the odds were 1 in 8,000 and enjoy spending a month trying to get one. You know, if it's that easy, go to a harder game. That's just my opinion. Yes, believe it or not, Flygon is actually my favorite Pokemon. You want to get a turbo controller because you're afraid of your Switch Joy-Cons might break? That is fair. You've mentioned that you have 22 OCs, but you want to make a webcomic focusing on at least a set of few of them, but you can't choose. Well, Any thoughts about Zygo being legal in Season 3? I think people are going... Well, I mean, Ranked was messed up at one point. I haven't played Ranked in ages in this. Purely because... What do you call it? Purely because of all the people who hack Animons and stuff, like Alpha Xerneas and, you know, stuff like that. What was the other question? There was another question someone asked me. Let me think. Was it about Pokemon? Well, I'm assuming it would be. My memory is that of thine, goldfish. I wish I had 2 monitors. Holy shit. Because one, I have, like, the game on it. Because I don't want to play it on OBS just like that. Because it's like, ugh. It's just, like, such a tiny screen. Yeah, gold and silver were the games to have shiny Pokemon. But I do believe you can still technically shiny hunt in red and blue. If a Pokemon has the exact IV spread that you want them to have. Because that's how shinies were determined in Gold and Silver. Is Honchkrow my favorite Pokemon? No. So, Flygon is my favorite Pokemon. The Shiny Mega Eternal Floette glitch? No. This is the first time I'm hearing of it. You can view it as a shiny in the Pokedex if you have a shiny Floette. Oh, real? I didn't know that. I straight up did not know that. That's well, I guess it is Floette. But, huh. The more you know. It only show up in the small box though. Ah, yeah. I mean, the game itself, there are quite a few bugs. Like, I've encountered my fair share, but none that, like, make the game unplayable, you know? It's not like Scarlet and Violet levels of bugs. They've mostly just been humorous, honestly, a lot of the bugs that I've come across. Finally got Froakie after over a month. Absolutely amazing. I salute you. A month waiting for a shiny Froakie? Yikes. That's crazy. Especially in this game with the odds of it. Whew. Another shiny Bellsprout? God damn. That is true. That just means it narrows it down to less Pokemon that will appear as a shiny. Yeah, a lot of people assume that, and I do not blame them. The reason I came up with that Raving Crow, I'll do a quick simple of the story of it. So, the reason I'm called that Raving Crow, years and years ago, I was doing like competitive Smash with my friends and stuff. One afternoon, we were playing Melee. I'm like, okay, what name should I put in? You can only put in up to 4 characters in that. I look outside, there's a crow. Fuck it, let's do crow. And then the rest was kind of history from there. I just started using crow in a lot of my game attacks. I tried different variations. I had dark crow for a bit, but I'm like, that's a little bit too edgy. So I just went back to crow, and I'm like, but I want to mix it up a little bit. But actually, for quite some time, I was comfortable with just crow. You know, I was fine with that. And then I'm like, you know what? I was playing a bit of like Pokemon Unite. I'm like, this game's fun. There's not too many content creators for it, and I feel like I know enough about the game to start doing content for it. So then what I did was I was like, okay, it's a Pokemon. I want to do like a Pokemon related channel. My game tag's Crow. I want to do something that I can really like rave about for like hours and hours on end, pretty much, to make it so that you know a lot about the topic that you are making content about. I'm like, that Raving Crow, because I'm raving. Yeah, that makes sense. That Raving Crow, and then that's how the name came to be. But my favorite Pokemon is Flygon. Flygon is an amazing Pokemon. Speaking of content, you made a background for your videos that's similar to Aura Guardians, but with the Applin line, and I want to make a video, but no clue if I should wait until we get the decks done. It's hard for me to give feedback on that, because, Well, it's all to personal preference, really. If you feel like you want to do that, and then you can just go for it, you know? If you have the passion for it and you think it'd be a good idea and you'd have fun doing it, then do it. That's true. We might get shiny Eternal Floette. I personally think we'll probably just get like a shiny Zygarde event, like Zygarde, Yveltal, and Xerneas. Maybe Hoopa, maybe Hoopa. Or actually, we could. Probably not Zeraora. I just realized I have to change. I've been alerted that the description of the video is still for when we did something before. So I'm gonna quickly pause the recording. Pause that. Oh, I reset it. I reset the timer. Anyone remember what it was at? I think it was at 2 hours and 33 minutes. God freaking damn it. All right, I won't be able to see chat just for a second, but I did see you come in, Charlotte. Hello, hi. Hope you're having a lovely day. I need to quickly change the description. All right, it was at 2:39, 2:39:21. All right, awesome. Okay, let me just quickly grab an older description from this. Boop, boop. Okay, everything should be all well, good, and done and already do. So now I just got to very quickly change the time to what it actually has been. And it was 2 hours, 39 minutes is what we were at. 2 hours, 39 minutes, and 21 seconds. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Start the recording up again, start the timer, and we keep going. Okie dokie. Got a shiny Houndoom, phase 3 for shiny Beldum on my tag. God damn. Phase 3 in the labs. To be fair, those are one of the fastest hunts in theory. Purely because of like how quickly you can reload them. I think it's faster than the fly method. It's probably the fastest hunt in the game. Again, not saying you'll get it in under an hour, because we all know how shiny hunting is, although some people like to say otherwise. You know, that's a pet peeve I have, genuinely. I don't like when I come across, like, shorts that, Actually, just thought about if we don't get Mega Flygon, all is not lost. We can always get Legend Tone in the future. That's true. That's true. Look, I really, really do hope that we can, but I really, really hope we do. If not, like, there's always opportunity for future. You know? Always opportunity for future. Hold on. I think there's still some... Did I not change that in the description? My goodness. I'm all over the shop today. Alright, so that one is... fine. What gen's Flygon from? I think Flygon's from Gen 3. Ruby and Sapphire. Bing bong 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 bong. Boom 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 bum bum. Is there really no other audio? So you can hear me. Can you hear the music or the game? Maybe I should turn it up a bit. Why is everything out of whack in today's stream? Everything is going poor. But we're still kicking. Only me? You can hear it? Okay. Oh, okay, you can hear only me. What the hell is going on today? I do not understand why it's being this way today. What? Download? Okay, well, there's an update. Alright, we're waiting. Well, it's not that long, so we should be fine. Gotta wait it out, I suppose. And there we go. What the heck was that update for? All right, well, we get straight back into it. Unless the update screwed me over. Oh, we should be fine. All right, I need to figure out what's going on. All right, hold on. I'm gonna quickly pause that, pause this. Actually, I might have to stop the recording if I need to change anything. Okay, output. Okay, what about for recording? Picks up 1 and 2. Am I going crazy? Because with the streaming, I can only have it be on 1. It says audio track 1. So do they both have to be on audio track 1 then? But if I do that, then the recording picks up. What have I done? What has happened? Why is it different all of a sudden? Yeah, audio track 1 and 2 picks up those two. But I need it all in audio track 1 for it to be on a stream. Am I going insane? What the heck has happened? Because for you guys to hear everything, it has to be in audio track 1. But if I do that, then when it records, what is going on? Hello, King Lyric. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. We're having a bit of technical difficulties, which sucks. I don't understand why this is happening. Why can't... This is the first time this has been happening. It's so odd. Because record, yeah, audio track 1 and 2. But with the streaming, it's only allowing me to do one audio track. Because I have music going, and I also have the game audio. But it's not going to pick up on that. The recording will, but the stream isn't for some reason. Okay, I am going to try... Oh, okay, no, I figured out a fix. Okay, hold on. I know exactly what to do, chat. Alright, hold on. I'm an absolute tech wizard. Let me figure this out real quick. Okay. So if that's on audio track 1, that's on audio track 1 and 2, then what I have to do, I will do... Can I not change this right now? Okay. I can make it a little bit better, but... Okay. I know what I can do to fix this. It's a bit janky, though. Oh, wait, does that work? If I put anything on any other audio track, it doesn't pick it up. Shiza. Why did it change? I haven't gone into these settings in I have not messed with these settings in literal ages. And then it changes what audio tracks it's picking up on. For those who don't know OBS, I'm probably sounding insane to you. This is definitely going to be... oh my goodness. Yeah, because the streaming is picking up on one audio track. And I have to have all of them in that one audio track. So I can't just do... Duh, why? And why can't I change this now? Is it because I'm live? Doesn't let me make changes live? Fuck it, we'll do it live! And nothing. Man, that sucks. It's all grayed out. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, on the bright side, I think I have a fix for something at least. But to make... Okay, you know what? What I might do something for the benefit of just the stream itself. And my past self is gonna hate me for this, but I'm just gonna put it all on the one audio track for now. My past self is absolutely gonna smash my face in for doing this. But at the very least now, you guys can hear the audio, you can hear everything, you can hear the music, you can hear absolutely everything. Only issue is, when it comes to later down the line, when I record this, it's gonna pick up two audio tracks, one with nothing, and one with everything. But you should be able to hear everything now, and it should all be as normal, right as rain. The only thing this is gonna be hindering is myself. That is fine though. Alright, let me just free up a little more space. Okay, start recording again. Bada bing, bada boom. And we keep going. It works at least. Like, it's just a little bit extra effort that I have to do. So if you see the Leaf Yawn short, if there's a bit of clashing music, you know why. I'll probably now I can troubleshoot the music a little, so I'll turn it down just a smidge. I'll let it, leave it at 40. Doobie-doo-doo. Alright, well, with that done, we can move on to other topics. Yeah, OBS kind of sucks, but it's the best software for it. Holy shit. Nearby, a place nearby to me is fucking restocking with cards. Oh, mackerel. My mother just sent me an image of like a full like container just filled with surging sparks. A huge container just to the brim with like ETBs and stuff. That is insane. That's gonna go in like 20 minutes as soon as that's on the shelves. OBS somehow messed your Wi-Fi card and how to get it changed. OBS, I feel like OBS screws you over in secret sometimes. Do I have any pets? I myself don't have any pets of my own, but I of course do have family pets. From my family, we have a big dog, and then from my partner's family, there is a small dog. And occasionally on stream, you will hear one or the other. Because every week, we change location. Luke Lloyd Duncan, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. As you can see, we're currently hunting for an Eevee, to which we can evolve, into a shiny Leafeon, which, you know, I think it's fine. True, I do have a pet, it's Fish. It is Fish. Fish is my pet. You know what, we'll have a little Fish appreciation time. There they are! Look at her go, look at her flop around. So majestic. Whoopsies. Fish. Fish and where's the Eevee? Oh, when did you get there? Huh? Did you teleport, Fish? You're on the other side of me. How'd you get, how did you get there? Okay. Fish is magical. I guess we already knew this, but now we know for certain. We watched them teleport in real time. Magic Fish. Eevee just ran off the roof. Could you imagine if there was a shiny, it runs off the roof, despawns itself? Two cats and 3 dogs? Gosh damn. Raining cats and dogs. Welcome, KT. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How do you shiny hunt orange Flabébé? I don't know about specific colors, but typically a few rooftops have specific colors. Wait, is orange actually nearby to here? Is there a chance for this Eevee to be an alpha? I actually don't know that. I don't think I've ever seen this Eevee here be an alpha. But I don't know where to hunt specifically orange shiny Flabébé. I know where you can just hunt for Flabébé, which of course that's area 3. Shocker, right? You think Eevee can only be alpha in area 19? That sounds right. Yeah, because not all spawns have the 5% chance to be an alpha. Pretty sure for baby is pretty hard to shiny hunt. I mean, in previous games where they could despawn, definitely. But in this game, considering shinies don't despawn, I don't think it's too hard. Especially because it has like the shiny effect and the shiny sound too. Hey, Necreon, welcome back. As you can see, we're still hunting for Eevee. We did have some technical difficulties, but it has been solved, at least for the time being. What are my thoughts on Mega Zeraora? I think it's fine. It's Zeraora with different colors. Very minimal changes. You know, like, it would have been cool if they added a secondary typing, like electric fighting, but it's still just a pure electric type as well. You know? But that's just my opinion, you know? Everyone has different opinions. Yeah, see, exactly my point. Like, Star loves the Mega, and that's fine. You know, that's great, even. It's good that you can say that about a Mega, you know? So that you can have a favorite. It's a good feeling. Me, personally, I just don't really see too much of a change. But for my favorite, out of all of, like, the new ones as well, Mega Chestnut, top of that list. Love that guy. He's so awesome. I cannot wait to just have him. Cannot wait. Does it get a second tail? I have to re-look at Mega Zeraora. Oh, it's mostly because I compare like the PNGs, I think. Let me have a look, see. Oh, no, I see. His scarf splits off into two. That's not a bad design. But like, and again, you're more than happy to disagree with me, but I'm not gonna fight you on it. But like, if we look at Zeraora, the little blue thing on his head turns into a horn. His face stays pretty much the exact same. There's different colors. He's got the whiskers that are the exact same. The little blue marks on his stomach become a little bit more prominent. You know, it's a Mega. You know, it's just the same Pokemon, but a little bit more amplified. You know, it's a Mega done well, because I feel like if they did anything else, it would have been too much. But I feel like they made too minor of changes. You kind of know what I mean? I don't get me wrong. I love the fucking color palette. Black and blue go like hand in hand for me. Black and blue, I love, especially that shade of blue. I love it. Absolutely love it. But I don't know, the Mega just seems, I don't know, just a little bit underwhelming to me. You know? It feels like a shiny variant of Zeraora almost. But I mean, yeah, if you love it, hell yeah. You have a question. If I dug a 6 feet hole, how deep is that hole? Depends on, well, it fully depends. Did you dig 6 feet down? 6 feet across? If you dug 6 feet across, then it could only be like a centimeter deep. If you dug 6 feet in like a very straight, like a thread of a line. If you dig 6 feet down, you dig a 6 feet hole, straight down. It all depends. I know things. Yeah, it's a shocker, isn't it? My brain has this amazing ability to retain information. If you dig 6 feet up, you're levitating. How can you dig 6 feet? If you're in a cave, you could. You can dig straight up. If you're Link from Tears of the Kingdom, you could ascend. Such a cartoony image. Like, what if I dig 6 feet up with there's like only air and you just keep digging upwards? What are you digging? The air? You got a better question? How do you walk uphill both ways? How do you walk uphill and downhill? In your backyard got bored, so you dug up. The air was hard to dig up. Honestly, it would have been. It would have been. It would kind of like slip out of the shovel, so you have to be really quick and firm with it. Do you think we'll get... I think we'll get like a Mewtwo thing as well. Like, if we don't get them in base game, Mewtwo and Volcanion would definitely be in the DLC, I feel. Got your shiny Alpha Raichu ready for the DLC? Hell yeah. Maybe you're 6 feet under when you dig up. How? You would be 6 feet above the ground. Would you not be? If someone says 6 feet under, that would be... You walked uphill both ways 20 miles a day with 1 foot. My other foot was starting a business. If anyone gets the reference, say the iconic catchphrase. I have never heard of that. Is it bad you don't care if we get Volcanion in the game? No, I think Volcanion's design is not great. The first fire water type, and they fumbled. They fumbled with the design. I understand that it's meant to be like, you know, Steam, meant to be like an industrial Pokemon, because that was the kind of vibe of two of them, like Magearna, which was introduced in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, or just Sun and Moon, but was shown off in like the X and Y movies. I think Volcanion's fine. It's definitely meant to represent like industrial, like the Steam era. And Magearna is meant to represent the steampunk era. Which Pokemon do you think deserves a Mega but wasn't confirmed, not given one? Before we say anything else, leaks of the DLC strictly forbidden in chat. If anyone spoils anything or leaks anything, immediately, like, that's a ban. Where we're not tolerating any leaks of that kind of stuff, because everyone wants to experience it blind. That's the best way to experience it, in my opinion, because then you actually get the joy of seeing it. So, I myself, I do not know what new Megas will be added, except for one, because someone spoiled it. And I'm really bummed that someone spoiled one of them for me. But if there was a Mega that I really, really want, the Mega that I want the most is Mega Flygon. One, of course, I have bias, because it's my favorite Pokemon. But two, Flygon is so heavily overshadowed by Garchomp by an insane margin. And it's depressing. Because before Garchomp, they were, I believe, one of the only... No, yeah, they were. They were the only ground dragon types. And I'm like, that's sick as hell. Ground dragon? That's awesome. And like Flygon was awesome. Like it was this fast physical sweeper with a good typing. It had quad weakness to ice, but like that was the only real weakness it had, you know? And then like Fairy was introduced, but before that point there was Garchomp. And it's like when Garchomp was introduced, everything that made Flygon good, Garchomp could literally just do better. And then they gave them a Mega, and it's like, come on. Like, come on, give Flygon something. Like, Flygon's a good Pokemon, don't get me wrong. Like, it has good base stats, it has a pretty good move pool, and like, its abilities lackluster. I think Levitate's a bad ability for it. If it had like Sandstorm or something, I think that would have been freaking sick. I think Sandstorm is like the perfect ability for it because its whole thing is that it whips up sandstorms. That's its whole thing. So I feel like it would have made sense if it had the ability Sandstorm, but it doesn't. It has the ability Levitate because they wanted to implement the, oh, but it flies. So how do we do that? Levitate. And it doesn't have a hidden ability or anything. And it's so overshadowed by Garchomp. I swear, I was saying this to my partner yesterday. I was like, I swear to fucking God, if they give Garchomp like another Mega Form, that, and they don't give Flygon one, that is going to be the biggest slap to the face to all Flygon fans. That is going to be the biggest slap in the face. And I am going to be so disappointed. What's my thoughts on Mega Baxcalibur? Interesting choice, but I'm sure they're going to introduce a lot of new Megas. It's weird that they chose one of the weirdest designed pseudo-legendaries, especially because like Gudra's right there. Like I know a lot of people will say, oh, but Gudra had the Hisuian form, and it's like, yes, but it's also the pseudo-legendary of the Kalos region. Oh, the boy who loves to craft. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and I hope you're enjoying this current rant about Mega Pokemon and Pokemon that I think deserve to be Megas and stuff, and all that kind of good stuff. But thank you. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. It's so... It's odd. Like, I know a lot of people will say that, like, Gudra has the Hisuian form, so it had that love then, and, like, to an extent, I do agree. And I feel like a Mega Gudra could be cool, but then I don't know. Honestly, the more I think about it, I think it's fine if we don't get a Mega Gudra. If anything, we should get like a Mega Noivern. I think Mega Noivern would be so awesome. Mega Gudra would be dope, but you don't know what it would even be. I feel like it would just honestly, kind of what Chimecho did, where it kind of looks like Gumi, and it's like this big kind of like, I saw like a fan art of it recently, and it looked really cool. It was like a snail kind of thing, kind of similar to the Hisuian variant, but it looked really cool. I liked it, but we probably won't get it, honestly. What's my thoughts on Mega Chimecho? Honestly, Mega Chimecho is really fun. I think it's a really fun design. Dragon Spiral Tower, hello, hi, good morning to you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh, well, welcome to the stream, more like it. Hisuian form don't change too much. Yeah, it doesn't. Mega Flygon, Mega Noivern, I think would be great. If they gave Flapple and Appleton a Mega, that would be insane. I mean, they have Gigantamax forms, and like, it's all but confirmed that the next Legends game is going to be Galar. So, you know, we might get something. We might get something in relation to Appleton there. Appleton and Flapple. Jotty Blanco, hello, hi. Hopefully I said your name correctly. But welcome, your show is live. It sure is. Welcome to the live show. How did I misread that as Jared? That's Jared. My goodness. You feel Mega Hydrappa would have more potential than the other Applins, plus they have Gmax. Honestly, yeah, actually. No, I see that. I see that. It is a 3-stage evolution. It could get a Gigantamax. You don't want Legends Gala in full honesty? Neither do I. I feel like it would be weird. But Legends Unova is the main one I want. That would be so good. That would be so much fun. Like, seeing the original dragon, that's what a lot of people want. But I feel like we're not going to get that till, like, ages. Years and years and years from now. I do kind of wish we get a Legends game for each gen. I feel like that would be a really it would just be a good idea, honestly. delving into like the past or the future. I feel like if we got a Legends Unova, it would act as like a third game, like after the events of Black and White 2. Every Pokemon can get G-Max unlike Mega. Exactly. It doesn't require a Pokemon to be at the max of its evolution. It'd be better than remakes after BDSP messed everything up. Yeah, it's... Look, BDSP, it's not that it was... It's not that it was bad. It was just way too similar to the original. And, like, it was a remake. You know, it was a remake. A lot of people didn't like the chibi style. I think they just tried to stay too true to it. You kind of know what I mean? What Pokemon do I think is way too overhyped? Garchomp. Garchomp is way too overhyped. Oh my god. That'd be so good. Oh, G-Max Flygon, and it would have like a sandstorm surrounding it the whole time. Ugh, like Sandaconda. How awesome would that be? Yeah, BDSP is good for one thing, and that's for shiny hunting. Because it's the only game on the Switch that has like the Dex Nav again. And like those shiny hunts are fun. A G-Max instead of a Mega though, I can live with that, you know? I can live with that. Like, I just want Flygon to get some more love. That's all. Charizard's so overhyped that you've actually grown to hate it. That's fair. That's fair. Charizard's shoehorned into a bunch of different media. I think I find it hard to hate Charizard. I think I hate Charizard fans more than I do Charizard. Because Charizard fans are the kind of people, like, in my experience, not saying all Charizard fans are like this, because there are some chill guys, you know? Like, I feel a lot of them are, like, just dead set Gen 1ers. If you had the skills, you'd design a Mega Flygon and put it in a fan game, but you're horrible at art and coding, that's where practice comes in. But of course, not everyone has time and stuff. If that's something that you would like have such a drive to do and you want to do it, then start learning. YouTube is a crazy well of information. Hell, there are some people who have made full-blown great games without like graduating from anywhere, and they've just learned from YouTube. Like a good example, not of what I just said, but a good example of someone who knew minimal coding but made a goated game is Toby Fox. Toby Fox made Undertale, and the code of that game is an absolute mess. Yeah, Undertale was made in a basement with string. That game is held together with nothing but hopes and dreams. And yes, that was intentional. Like, that game is an absolute mess of if statements. And if you know anything about coding, you know what I mean. That game is like, if this is active, this happens. If this happens, this then happens. That game's code is a mess. But it works. And that's the rule to coding. If it works, don't touch it. I did a coding course for a little while. And it could not be truer. Could not be more true. The next Legends games should be Legends Celebi. Honestly, that would be pretty fun. Honestly, I just want another Legends game. Because the Legends games are always they're just experimental. They're different from the main line. It's still Pokemon, but it's different from like the turn-based stuff, and they add a little thing on it, you know? Yeah, don't poke the sleeping code. If the code is sleeping and it's doing right, do not mess with it. Because the second you change one thing, it'll all just fall to shit. Taught yourself coding once to make a Discord mode. I did great, and I don't remember the sheet. Don't worry, I knew what you meant, Stir. He did, yeah, and he turned Undertale into one of the most iconic games ever. Shiny. Dang. Imagine. I'll only get one of those in my entire life, and that was the Noivin. Robert I don't know how to say your last name. Groton. I'm gonna say Groton. Groton? Groton. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really do appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for joining the stream. I really do appreciate it. I just realized how quickly I talk. My lord. Gotta go see ya. Alrighty, demon. Hope you had a lovely time on stream, and I hope you have an even lovelier day. If you could bring one thing to the medieval ages, what would you bring? I would bring strobe lights. I'd blow their fucking minds. Either that or like a telescope. Like an astronomical telescope that they can see into the stars with. Blow their minds like, hey, look, you see that? That's the moon, bro. That's a different planet. And look, it's spherical. Either that or like just a really good burger and give it to one of them. And I was like, yeah, man, that's a burger. Yeah, I only brought one, sorry. And then they'll ask me to make more, and then I'll run a food enterprise. I'm like, you got salt? Do you have like paprika? You got garlic? Garlic's a huge thing. You'd bring a bag of Doritos and convince them it's God. How would you convince medieval people as well? Probably one of the most religious periods of time. That a bag of corn chips is a god. If you could show one thing to a Victorian child, you'd show them Skibbity Toilet. I don't think they would understand. I don't think they would understand what that is. They would just be like, why is that man coming out of a toilet? Me talking about food is making you want to cook, but you ain't got stuff. That's the reality, isn't it? You want to cook, but there's barely anything in the cabinet to cook. I feel like if you ever went back in time, I would not bring religion into whatever I bring. Purely because religion back then was such a touchy subject, I feel. No, what I would do, I'd bring a Bible and I would compare notes. And I'll see how much the Bible changed over the years. I'll put a Bible in my back pocket. I'll go back to the medieval era. I'm like, hey, do you have a Bible on you? And then I'll bring up my modern one. I'll be like, yeah, I just want to compare, like, see how accurate these stories are and if they've been altered over time. Yeah, go back to biblical times and see if anything's true. Who knows? It's impossible to know for certain. I will have to learn Latin. I'll bring a translator. Bro, cheesecake? Oh my goodness. No, religion's always a touchy subject. That's why I try and stray from it in streams, in like discussing it seriously. Of course, if we're talking about like the past and medieval, religion's just something that's brought up, you know, because, you know, medieval times, all that kind of stuff, they were very, very religious. I mean, hell, priests had more power than like mayors back then, you know what I mean? I mean, they still kind of do. Man, I do want cheesecake now. I've been wanting to make a cheesecake for a while, actually. What was phase 1? When we were doing the fly method for a bit, we found a shiny furfur. Sherry Darrow, hopefully I said that correctly, but hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. And as you can see, we're currently shiny hunting for an Eevee to evolve into a Leafeon. Who knows how long it will take? Who knows? Only the shiny gods know. Or maybe me, because it's about to be shiny right now. Never gonna happen again. Shiny Neuven, phase 4 for Shiny Beldum or Matang. God damn. God damn. You've got it. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. That's how it is with shiny hunting. What's my favorite part of the cell? The mitochondria. It's the powerhouse. A Biscoff cheesecake? Okay, I'll be so real right now. My partner's mother, they made the most banging fucking Biscoff ice cream I've ever had. I devoured it. I think I'm the only one who had majority of it. But it was so good. You got a shiny Forky? Nice. Forky, like from Toy Story? You're in Texas for Thanksgiving? Nice. Because I'm Australian, I don't think many people in Australia that grew up here celebrate too much on Thanksgiving. I know that like me and my family, we don't really do too much for Thanksgiving, but I like the idea of it, like a day where we like just say what we're thankful for. But yeah, in Australia, I don't think many people do Thanksgiving unless they're like from America. Because it's a very, very, like, a US tradition, Thanksgiving. You have a day to say what we're sorry for, not grateful? Is that what people do on Thanksgiving? I wouldn't know, because I've never taken part in Thanksgiving traditions. In Britain, we don't have Thanksgiving at all, but we do have a bonfire. Ooh! Oh, that sounds nice. Thanksgiving was the first part of propaganda I was taught at the ripe age of 5 years old. Thanksgiving propaganda. Just like Santa Claus. Thankful for the internet letting me meet so many wonderful people. See, that's the good side of the internet, you know? What starter did I pick? I chose Tepig. Because I felt like Embo had the most potential for Omega, and I was right. This is before I knew what they looked like as well. You don't do Thanksgiving? I mean, that's fair. I mean, me myself, hearing about like US culture, I'm not too fun to go over there at some point. That sounds insane. People light fireworks near a bonfire? That's insane. People in the UK are off their rocker. Out of your three, your favorite's Mega Totodile. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions, you know? Totodile, like, Feraligatr does become a cosplayer. Yeah, the general consensus, right? Not many people like it, but if you do, good for you. You can see the charm in something that many cannot. You know? No offense, you might be delusional. Everyone is allowed to have their own opinions. The amount of crazy stuff in the UK that both you and Chicken alone could educate me on is hilarious but insane. You know what? Probably. I mean, I've never really been outside of Australia, so the only thing I know about like different cultures is from like word of mouth or like looking it up myself, you know? The most Australian tradition I can think of is a shoey. What's my opinion on anime? Some is good. Like, I like Mob Psycho. I like Free Reign. Pokemon anime, of course, I'm a fan of that. I've actually been watching Pokemon Horizons recently, just for something on in the background. And, you know, I'm a Pokemon fan, so why not? But a lot of anime I don't really like, purely because it's like a lot of it's like heavily over-sexualized, and that just makes me uncomfortable. One of the main reasons I like stopped playing like Marvel Rivals and stuff. At first I'm like, okay, this seems alright. And then like Skins came out. I'm like, oh, that's disgusting. And then I stopped playing it. I had to send this redesign you saw for Mega for Alligator in the Discord. Honestly, go for it. I just remembered a rant I was about to go on a while ago, but then I fully forgot. What I was gonna say a while ago was a pet peeve that I have about some of the shorts that I see regarding this game in shiny hunting. And I look into the comments of the ones that I see, and I see a lot of people have the same problem. There are people that make shorts saying, like, I guarantee that you will get this shiny quick. And I'm like, you can't guarantee that. You are delusional if you think you can guarantee someone can get a shiny in under 5 minutes. Absolutely delusional. And you're like, in their experience, sure, maybe they did get the shiny in 5 minutes and like, oh, everyone can do this in 5 minutes. That is a delusional, the most delusional thing that anyone can have the mindset of when shiny hunting, that it will be a quick hunt. That is a ridiculous mindset to have, because you're setting yourself up for disappointment. You are setting yourself up for disappointment. And I hate it when I come across these shorts and they say, oh, you do this method and you're guaranteed to get this shiny quick. And I'm like, you cannot guarantee. AIA, thank you so much for subscribing. I really do appreciate it. And thank you again. I really do appreciate it. But seriously, it's one of my pet peeves when it comes to seeing other content creators who are doing this. And it's not that they're doing bad content. And I'm not trying to bag on anyone specifically. All you gotta do is say it's the best way to get it. Because that's true. You know? Some people find methods, and it is the fastest way to get it. But you cannot guarantee that they will get it quickly. I mean, look at this right now. People have said that doing this hunt for Eevee, you will guarantee to get it quickly. It's currently been 3 hours and 25 minutes. You know? So a lot of people don't call that quick. Heck, I've had people in my comments complaining that they did it for half an hour and they still didn't get it. I'm like, dude, your concept of time when it comes into shiny hunting is so incredibly warped. Shiny hunting is still, even with the shiny charm, a flat 1 in 1,024 chance. A 1,024 chance. That is still ridiculous odds. That is still a ridiculous odds, is it not? Hi, do I trade? My moderator will answer that for you because I'm in the middle of a rant. It's so delusional, and I keep saying it because it's true. It is delusional to think that you can go into any of these and you can get your target shiny in under 5 minutes. Or under half an hour, to be honest. The 30-minute complaint is only Hunted and Scarlet and Violet with sandwiches and outbreaks. Yes. I've said it once, I'll say it again. Scarlet and Violet has done irreparable damage to the shiny hunting community. The reason I say that is because, like, it made the odds so unbelievably quick. And, like, mass outbreaks, you get so many resets, right? And a lot of people played those games. It's like the third most selling... No, it's the second highest selling Pokemon game of all time. The second most highest selling Pokemon game of all time. A lot of people have played it, you know? The new gen on the Switch, a lot of people are going to want to play that. Kind of the same with Sword and Shield, but Sword and Shield didn't get as good as a reception because, you know, it wasn't open world and kind of stuff like that, you know? It's so pressing how... Not pressing. And this is why I get annoyed when people complain. If people complain that shiny hunting is too quick, play an older game. Play Sword and Shield even. Sword and Shield has some hard hunts. Well, not even hard hunts. It just, you know, it will just take time, you know? If you want to play a game that it feels like shinies have more value in, go back to playing a different game. And if this game's too easy for you, then again, like, but to have the goal to say, oh, I guarantee that you'll get it quickly. That is a bunch of hippy dippy baloney. Yes, I'm quoting a Lego movie, and I think it is a good time to do it. It's ridiculous. It really, truly is. To say you can guarantee it. It's just a lie. It's just a straight up, blatant, in your face lie. And that's why I never say guarantee in my shorts. I cannot guarantee things, you know? I can never guarantee you can get a shiny quick. Because it's luck. It's like saying, hey, yo, I can guarantee you can win the lottery in like 2 minutes. Like, yeah, man, just because you won the lottery in 2 minutes doesn't mean everyone else is going to. How much is Legend ZA for cartridge? It depends on your region. For me, digitally, it was 110. And I think for cartridge, it was 120. But again, it varies based on region. Region and currency. Running through streets with burning barrels of tar. That sounds like a crime. Do they have fireman handy? Do they have the fire department on standby in case it crashes into a nearby building? I feel like you would have to make a lot of precaution. How much is Scarlet on cartridge? I don't know, man. Look it up. You have the internet. You're here. Go look it up, man. I'm not Google. Type that into Google. You'll get an answer. What did I phase on? So to start the hunt, I was doing fly resets over in Area 19, and I phased on a Furfuru, and then I moved to here. Yeah, the only shinies I can guarantee are the Blitzel, the Munchlax, and the Marie opponent. No, yeah, all of those, because those are guaranteed shinies. Those are shinies that will always be there. It's supposed to be part of a carnival week long with the bonfire night. That sounds like it would be an absolute batshit insane week. But my god, would you make some memories. For the barrel thing, you'd have to be pretty fit to outrun a rolling barrel with tar on fire. That sounds like the scene of like an Indiana Jones movie. Or just any like high action movie running away from a barrel on fire. You also have a bonfire holiday, but it's not until like April and May. Not a bad time. I mean, Australia, we don't really have anything crazy. Like, we have Australia Day, but that's usually just like a barbecue and Anzac biscuits. I guess we have the Melbourne Cup. I guess you could count that as something. There's an eating contest? My goodness. I've always wanted to go to an eating contest. Not to partake, but to watch. Australia Day sounds scary. Everything's upside down, probably spiders everywhere. Not far off. Yeah, Australia Day, we try and be upright for a day. The Anzac biscuits allow us to be upright. They're a delicacy. You can do that, yeah, but only with the help of Anzac biscuits. And they have to be able to chip your tooth. Australia Day, just beat with your local snake crocodile named Jordan and Barry. Yeah. Yeah, they live down the street, actually. There's like a creek that's infested. They're chill, though. It reminds me of a video of a man with a frying pan. As a crocodile's coming out of the water, he just hits it on the head with a frying pan. And then it goes back. I'm like, is that in Florida? It probably is. Florida's just as crazy. It's just nice and chill. Have you ever seen Hyrax? They make a sound of screaming go, but pitched down to sound like an angry teenager. What is a Hyrax? Is that an animal? Let me look that up on my phone. Oh, that's a real animal. Oh, those things. Those are called a Hyrax? I did not know that's what they were called. Gotta love how they made a game just in one city and the city is still smaller than the anime size. Yeah, right. I mean, the game was given a not very big budget for a Nintendo game. So it's like, well, if only they were given the same budget as like a Mario game, you know? How much better could this franchise be? But the thing is, like, Nintendo knows it's just gonna make a lot of money, regardless. They're always gonna get their money back. They're getting their money up and not their funny up. It's ridiculous. Yeah, $1 billion company doesn't want to make one of them do this. Yeah, Pokemon's one of the highest earning media franchises of all time. And they treat it like this. How do you evolve Phantup? You have to trade. You have to, it's a trade evolution. But if you're wanting a Trevenant, there should be a wild alpha one in Wild Zone 13. Yeah, the Pokemon Company. Yeah, that's very true. I don't know if Game Freak has much of a say in the budget. I mean, there's a lot to, because there's a lot of stuff that Game Freak's also working on. Like, they've worked on previous games as well that, like, there was, like, Little Town Hero or something that they worked on that I remembered recently, because one of my friends reminded me of it. It didn't perform well at all, but if a Pokemon game looked like that, I think it would be great. They could ask for more. Maybe they do. Maybe they do and it gets declined. It's impossible to know. But, like, it's very difficult to compare, like, oh, but Game Freak's making Beast of Reincarnation, and it's like, we don't know the budget for that game as well. We have to compare the budgets and all that kind of stuff. If Game Freak was given, like, a $100 million budget for that, that would go crazy. Of course it would. Because, you know, like, duh. But this game has, like, a tenth of a $100 million budget. It's, like, it's $14 million budget for a game this big. It's, like, Nintendo blinks and they make that much money, you know? Like, the amount of sales that are constantly going all around the world buying these games and playing them, and it's crazy. Minimum, they're making like hundreds of thousands of dollars profit every day. Yeah, like, the games are a huge sell point, but it is true that merch and collectibles and, like, TCG, oh my gosh, that is where so much of their profit margin comes from. So much of their profit margin comes from that. Last question before you continue with the decks and hop off. Which game do you think will win Game of the Year? Although you haven't played it, you think it's Expedition 33. Silksong Glazers are gonna win. Don't get me wrong, I think Silksong's a phenomenal game. I think Expedition 33 is fucking phenomenal, but I feel like it's gonna be, like, Game of the Year will go to Silksong, but I think Expedition 33 is gonna win so many awards. It's not gonna win Game of the Year, but it's gonna win so many awards. Because it was nominated for, like, every award imaginable. It was, like, for soundtrack, art direction, even the actors were, like, nominated for, like, best on-screen performance, best voice acting performance, all that kind of stuff. Pokemon's the biggest franchise in the world, and their video games still don't sell as good as other games. Is that true? Is that true? I don't know. In comparison to other Nintendo games, I feel like it sells very well. Might be a little bit of a low blow here, but in comparison to, like, Metroid, I think Pokemon's a bit higher. In comparison to, like, Mario, though, I don't know. I feel like they're pretty tied. I haven't really looked at Mario sales figures, but I'll have a look. You mean games that exist, not Nintendo? That's fair. Alright. What's the list of the best-selling media franchises? Alright, here we go. So, number one is Mario, Nintendo. That's number one. Number two is Tetris, which also crazy jump. Because Mario overall, throughout the whole series, I think, has 893 million sales over the whole franchise. Gonna continue the deck. See you another time. Alrighty, Appleton. Well, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and I hope you have fun making that dex. Yeah, if we look at top franchises of all time in terms of video games and their sales, number 1 is Mario, number 2 is Tetris, number 3 is Call of Duty, and then number 4 is Pokemon. Those are the game sales, specifically. Number 4 in the world for total amount of game sales, with 489 million individual sales. And then below that is Grand Theft Auto. And then below that is Minecraft. Like, if overall Pokemon has made 489 million sales, just in the games alone, you can imagine how much they're making just on like merchandise alone and cards. Bit crazy. Well over $1 billion. Well over. Tetris being so high is mind-blowing. Well, Tetris was like the first kind of like video game that was like super popular. So it kind of makes sense, honestly. Like 1988 was it was one of the first like really casual games that you can just pick up and do. You know? It was ping pong, but different. No, what am I? I'm thinking of Pong. What the hell am I? Oh my god, I got my old games mixed up. I was saying Tetris, I was thinking Pong. Honestly, I'm not too baffled that Tetris is that big. Blocks fall, it's satisfying. One of the first games ever like that. A lot of people like it. It's a good casual game. It's a puzzle game. I mean, Tetris hasn't exactly decreased in popularity. A lot of old heads still love Tetris. But these are the amount of sales of all time as well. Still, is dwarfed by Mario. Dwarfed by Mario sales. Jason Sayers, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Right now we're talking about video game sales, such as like Mario, the entire franchise making a total of 893 million sales of like out of all time. Where you live in Puerto Rico, don't celebrate many holidays other than Christmas. When it's Christmas, we party. Yeah, you save all your energy for one big holiday. Actually, that's what a few people in Australia do as well. They don't like celebrate like Easter or Halloween or anything, but Christmas, man, people go big. It doesn't want to turn sunny? That is unfortunate. Are you doing the bench method? Or are you doing the runaway method? The bench method, right, because anytime you would reset it, you would hear the sound. Yeah, benching. I knew. I know I knew. I doubted myself. What's my favorite Pokemon to shiny hunt? I don't have a favorite Pokemon to shiny hunt. Like, there's there's Pokemon that I think are cool. That like, that wasn't, no, it wasn't. Like, I could have a favorite shiny hunting method. And I think out of all the methods, I think radar is pretty fun. What do I reckon my hours played so far for ZA is? Alright, hold on. Let me have a look. 184 hours and 55 minutes. Also, the game says, realistically, 200 hours or more. So, yeah. This point where the Trinity is only 2 Pokemon that aren't shinies. 4 out of 5 are Bellsprout a shiny? That's crazy. But hey, you're funneling it. You're funneling it down so that only Dratini will be shiny soon. Maki Nana, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, exactly. It's because like I reset and I don't save. So there's still a lot of the time where it counts as me being in the game. But yeah, overall, I always trust what the system says more than the game itself. You just wanted to pop in and let me know that you've been watching the shorts since episode 3 of Shiny Day before Legends ZA. God damn, you're an OG. Well, hey, you know, I'm glad that you've been here for so long, and I'm glad that you've enjoyed the series up until this point, and you're still here, still enjoying it. Like that, people like you are the kind of people that I really do appreciate, because you were there at the beginning of that kind of series when the channel was still growing, and it is still growing. It's grown to phenomenal heights right now. Like, my goodness, 4,500. We hit 4,500 this stream. Like, it's ridiculous. The amount of growth that the channel is going is, I cannot be more appreciative. I genuinely cannot be more thankful. Because it's you guys that make it all possible, you know? Without audience, there is no growth for both the channel and the streamer themselves. And of course, the bigger the audience, the bigger the... I mean, to a degree, the bigger the pressure, right? Because there's a bigger audience that you want to make good stuff for. Because of the great content I give, well, thank you. I'm glad that you guys consider it good content and you guys enjoy it. You know, I never make something that I'm unsatisfied with. Of course, like, I'll make something in the moment that I'm like, you know, really proud of, and then I'll look back at it, I'm like, there's some things I could have done differently, could have been more concise, yada yada yada. But my general rule of thumb is like, would I watch this short? Yes. Therefore, like, did I have fun watching the short that I edited? Then I'll upload it. Of course, there are times where I'm a bit more of a time crunch, so it's not as good as I really want it to be, but I would say I'm proud of what I've done so far. What's my favorite evolution? Bit of a cop-out answer, but I like Umbreon the most. Love the animations that you've incorporated into the explanation of the Pokemon. It's gotten so much cleaner since the beginning. I've been doing my best with that kind of stuff. I'll be honest, some Pokemon, it is hard to think of how, like, to animate them and stuff, because they're like PNGs, because I myself, it would take too long to, like, fully animate it, you know what I mean? So I have to do with what I can make with what I've got. One of my favorite ones I did recently was the Tyranitar versus the Crocodile. That was a lot of fun to do. And I liked it so much that in the Lopunny one, I kind of connected those two together with the crocodile flying off in the background, which is what startles them. I was proud of that. The biggest one that I put the most amount of effort into, that had like one of the worst receptions out of one of the shorts because it did not see much, was my Brion one. I made that, I found the 3D model and I made it default dance. I did that. Me. I went and learned how to freaking use Blender and shit and Maya in order to do that. For a stupid like 2-second bit. And I was stupidly proud of it. And it underperformed. I'm like, you know what? That's fine. I thought it was funny. I still have the file of just Brion doing a default dance on my computer. I spent like a solid 3.5 hours doing that one stupid bit. Maybe even 4. Just trying to figure it out. And I know Mentos, one of my friends and moderators for the channel, I was sending him my process. Oh my god. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Of course, I found like a, the main thing was I had to remake the bones fully myself. If you guys know Blender or anything like that, I had to add bones to the Brion, which I had to designate. This is the leg, this is the leg, this is the right knee, this is the left knee, that's the right arm, you know, all that kind of stuff. Make the Brion a Discord emoji. Honestly, I could. You finally got the shiny charm? Hell yeah, your shiny hands are gonna be a little bit easier. Animating is hard. You spent 5 hours making a happy birthday video and it was 3 seconds. Animating is hard. The thing is, because there's, of course there's going to be like files for like the animation of like the default dance and stuff, that you can kind of put in, and as long as you have like, a 3D model with bones, it's able to just do it, you know? Your recent favorite vid was the Malama. Hadn't seen Shiny Mega and the lights animation was cool. I'll be honest, the Brion one didn't get to my For You page, but now you have a new skill. I do have a new skill. I haven't used it in ages, so I'd have to relearn, but yeah. Doki, howdy ho, how have you been? It's been a while. How have you been? You been good? You're debating on what to hunt first. You're trying to construct a shiny dark type team. Ooh. Have you done like Houndoom yet? You could try and go for the Alpha Houndoom. Or just a Houndour that's nearby. You could also do Malamar. Malamar's a dark type. Sableye. Yeah, Mega Mind. So nice you say it twice. Deadlock guy, Leafeon's the best evolution. Fair enough, man. Hey, everyone has their opinions. I do like Leafeon though. I just wish its shiny was a bit better. If they just made it like an autumn shiny, mwah, chef kiss. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? Marky. What am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you? I mean, I'm very appreciative. Oh god. I'm choking on spit. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it, and I'm glad that you went the extra step to help the channel out. I really do appreciate it. More than you can know. I really do appreciate it. And hey, again, I'm glad that you feel the need to do that. You know, but again, if you're not in a financial situation in like where you also need money, because money is very important. And okay, and Yuki subscribe. Thank you so much, Yuki. I really do appreciate it. And I hope that you're enjoying the stream. I mean, if you subscribe, you must be. But yeah, I'm always at a loss for words when that happens, because I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. People can give me money and do shit. Oh god. But again, I really do appreciate it. You really don't have to, but I really do appreciate the support. But remember, if you're in a financial situation where like you need money, do not give it to streamers. You need it for yourself as well. You're just as important as I am, you know? Everyone's equally as important, especially in like financial situations and stuff. This year's been hard financially. That's just a fact. That is just a fact. You've been watching for long enough, so you gotta support. Marky. I appreciate that, man. I really do. Yeah, Marky, you're the second membership that wasn't bought by Star. Whoopsies. Didn't mean to throw a ball. Second? Who's the first? You were. I'm saying Marky was the second. Marky was the second. You were the first, Star. Yeah, Star has been crazy supportive of the streams and stuff. And again, I cannot be more thankful. Alright, 1 minute and we will have hit the 4-hour mark. Let's see if we can get it. Can we get it before we hit 4 hours? Who knows? What made you start the series? You're curious what sparked the shiny hunts? Okay, genuinely, what sparked the hunts was one day when, like, because I got my Switch 2, I'm like, you know what, I'll play some Pokemon Scarlet, you know. I'll see what it's like, and I'm like, damn, this is actually running, it's actually running like it should have from the beginning. It's running well. And I was like, oh, there's a Swinub outbreak. I kind of want to get a shiny Swinub. I'll see what shiny hunting's like in this game. And then I was doing it, and this is when I was in a bit of a slump with Unite content, and I was doing the hunt. I'm like, wait a minute, I could make this into a series. Because shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet is relatively easy, to the point where I might even be able to do it like daily. What if I did like a shiny a day as like a short series? And I'm like, oh, but what would I call it? And then I was like, wait, 'cause I was wanting to do Legends EA content when that came out. What if I do a shiny a day until Legends EA? And that was the moment it clicked. I'm like, I have the jingle, I need to do it now. And then I went and I recorded the jingle. I went into MuseScore. I did the progression and I did the melody and stuff. I'm like, this is it. This is the start of a new series. And then I just got straight to work. I got straight to work. And the rest has been what you see now. Yeah, the jingle was a moment of inspiration. You need a shiny a day in Legends EA shirt? God, I wouldn't even know what that looks like. You just need a shirt with all of those letters on it. I might take inspiration from, should I open it or should I keep it sealed? See what kind of designs they did. Not to copy the designs, looking for inspiration, there's a difference. Am I European? No, I'm Australian. Why do people think I'm European? Why do people think I'm British? Nothing about me says I'm a Brit. Absolutely nothing. I wouldn't know. Do I sound British to you guys? To some people I do, for some reason. I'm Australian, born and raised. But I watched a lot of Toy Story growing up. So I think I took Woody. I took Woody's voice. So I'm a weird mix. I sound Aussie? Thank you. I'm Aussie born and raised. I can sound more Aussie. It's very easy to sound more Aussie, mate. You just gotta be a bit more relaxed with what you say. Draw out a little bit more things. Don't pronounce certain things. Bottle of water. Thank you very much. Bottle of water. Fellow Aussie. Oh, Marky, you're Australian too? Hell yeah. That is so rare, actually. Very little amount of my audience is actually, like, that joining on the streams and stuff, are Australian. It's crazy. How's it going? How's it going? Now I say, how's it going? I pronounce words. I'm a weird Australian. Tasmanian, born and raised? Hell yeah. Yeah, time zones are crazy. Isn't most of my audience from America? Yes. Which I think is funny. I think it's funny that most of my audience is from America. That's why I have my upload schedule, like, for the shorts to be 2 a.m. Because that's when the majority of my audience is active on YouTube. And it's like, well, there we go. Schedule it for 2 a.m. So a lot of time I'm like at 12 and I'm like, shit, do I have a video for tomorrow? And then I'm like, oh, I don't. All right, let me put one together. That has happened a few times now. It's been a little bit harder with ZA. Howdy ho, composer. Welcome. How can a place be controversial? I don't know if I would say like a place you live is controversial in the sense of like keeping it simple to like, oh, you know, I'm Australian, or oh, I'm American, or anything like that. You're up way too late nights, especially when you wake up very early. Yeah, fair. What if you got a shiny Chespin or Froakie or I have a shiny Fennekin that I actually had to get a shiny Delphox for the series, so I do have a shiny Delphox. But what if the wheel decides, oh, shiny's gonna happen? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Marky called that? You like my accent, if that's okay to say? I don't understand. There are people who go into like the comments and stuff, and like more often than I would think, people always say, "Oh, I love your voice." I'm like, okay. I'm glad you enjoy listening to my voice. You can say you like my voice. That's fine. If you say anything more than that, that's when it becomes weird. And we've had someone do that. And I was uncomfortable. Shiny at 4 hours, 7 minutes, 37 seconds, and 51 milliseconds. You have a good voice, I have a good singing voice. Why, thank you. I did do singing lessons and stuff for a few years, and I was in my school's man choir as a tenor. So, I do have singing experience at least. Yeah, parasocial behavior in streams can get crazy. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Yeah, some people don't know how to talk to people, and it's a bit apparent. I mean, hey, so, I mean, for the most, I don't know how to talk to people sometimes, you know? Like, I'm socially awkward. Autistic. I can sometimes not pick up on social cues. The main thing that I find hard is, like, knowing if people are joking or not. But, yeah. Yeah, it can be difficult to moderate people who are like that. Yeah, consent is key. Oh my goodness. A truer thing has never been said. Autism, one of us. My goodness. My goodness. Did choir as well? Yeah, I actually did throughout school. Early days you were a soprano and grew to be a bass singer. That's such a crazy, like, that would have been such a crazy voice change. To go from a soprano to a bass. The whiplash from that is crazy. I started when my voice dropped. So I think I used to be a baritone. But, like, I used to be a baritone, but I was always, like, able to do tenor stuff. But it was the first time, like, singing in front of, like, a large group of, like, guys. So I'm like, I'm just gonna, like, be here. And I'm like, I can hit those notes. When we went to do, like, this, segment training, it's like, all right, the tenors come on in, we'll do this, baritones come on in. And then one of the times where I was like, there's just the baritones, I went an octave too high, and they kind of looked at me. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? You're a tenor. What are you doing here? Do I know if ADHD is common because you never meet people who have it other than me? I know quite a few people with ADHD, so I don't know. Well, it's hard to say if it's common or not. Like, I know a lot of people do have it, obviously, but it's hard to say if it's common or not. Neurodivergencies all over the place. It's honestly just dependent on the kind of people you meet, right? You could say it's common to me because I can name quite a few friends who, like, have ADHD. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people I know, except for, like, maybe 1 or 2 people, are, like, neurodivergent. Like, I think I have one person that I know that is fully just neurotypical. One person out of every person I know. Yeah, ADHD and autism is like a handshake. You can't have one without the other. That's how it works for a lot of people. But yeah, the thing with, like, ADHD and autism, though, it's such a wide spectrum, right? Like, one person can be, like, autistic to a degree, and it just means, like, they have a lot more trouble picking up on certain social cues, as well as like, picking up on jokes and sarcasm, taking things too literally. But there's also the other side where it's like people can go non-verbal, or you know, in that kind of, like, realm of it. It's such a huge spectrum, which is why it is the autism spectrum. Does your brain like to fight between constant routine and totally wanting chaos? Asking for a friend? I know my partner is a bit like here and there when it comes to like routine. But you're a huge fan of routine, right? You need a routine. Otherwise you collapse and crumble. Me, I can do anything. I could just sit and do nothing all day. I'll feel absolutely horrible, but I don't need like a strict routine. I find it hard to follow a routine, whereas my partner needs a routine. I'm autistic. I don't know if I'm ADHD. I've never been diagnosed. My partner, however, has been diagnosed, I would say, in like more so by the psychologist, because my goodness, getting diagnosed as like a female or as a woman is extraordinarily difficult, because women are typically very, very good at masking. They are extraordinarily good at masking. A lot are. And I mean, I'm a man, you know, I'm a guy, so I can't say from personal experience. I'm just saying from the experience of my partner, as well as like through, you know, other people who have tried to get diagnosed and just can't. When you say partner, do you mean you have a girlfriend? I'll never say. I have a partner. I could be married. I could not be. You'll never know. You're the exact same, except not some days you need a routine and other days you thrive on chaos. It's a good here and there with it, you know? Yeah, getting a diagnosis is a crazy chore in Australia. That you need to go see a psychologist, and then with your psychologist you have to like try and find a psychiatrist, and then through the psychiatrist you have to like do tests and be in a room with them and ask questions. But the thing is, during those kind of things, it's like your parent is in there with you, and if you for a lot of people, like their parents have to be in there with them to give more insight of like what they were like when they were a child, if that kind of stuff, you know, has always been apparent and stuff. But a lot of people also mask in front of their parents, you know? So it can make it very difficult to get that kind of stuff. When you got diagnosed, it was embarrassing as fuck. How okay, I understand that. Because some people, before they get diagnosed, they see it as like, oh, I can't be, I shouldn't be, I want to be normal. And that's a very normal thing to think, that you want to be normal, and you see neurodivergencies as not being normal. And sure, you can argue that, because like neurotypical, neurodivergent, people see neurotypicals, they're normal, neurodivergents, they're weird. But it's a lot more to that than people lead on, you know? There's a lot more to it. And it's not so much as a here or there thing, because again, it's a spectrum. People are very different. People are very different, you know? Normal does not exist. I have been a full believer of this ever since high school. Normal does not exist. Whoever made the word normal should be burned at the stake. There is no one person is the same. Everyone's minds work differently. What is the standard of normal? You know, some people show their heart on their sleeves. Some people don't. Some people are a lot more emotional than others, which is kind of what I just said already. But it's just being normal is a very peculiar thing to say. Honestly, it's kind of a hurtful thing to say to some people. Ask the normal types what it means. True. Normal just means that, like, in Pokemon, it just means that, like, that's a dog. That's a fox dog, you know? That's like a bird. I think normal in Pokemon just means, hey, this is like what a real life animal. This is a real life animal that we've based it off of, and there's no gimmick. They're just strong. Yeah, normal is... Ugh. Calling someone normal, or like asking, hey, can you be normal for a second? Like, it can hurt people. It genuinely can, especially those who are, you know, what do you call it? Man, I wouldn't know. You like to subscribe to the thought pattern of the 3 masks. 1, you show strangers. 2, your close family, only you and no one else sees. That's very true. That is very, very true for a lot of people. And that's why knowing when to unmask and just be vulnerable is good. You know? Like, and if you're like neurodivergent, that's how you like find a partner, right? You find someone that you can unmask around, boom, they're stuck with you. You know? If you ever have to mask around someone like your significant other, and if you do unmask and they don't like it, that's a tricky situation, you know? You've returned. What serious conversation did I walk into? Well, I was talking about like neurodivergencies and stuff, because we have a lot of neurodivergent people in chat. Which, considering I'm doing a shiny hunting live stream, I'm not too surprised. Yeah, instead of the math autism, I got the Pokemon autism. Yeah, the word normal is not... It's just used weirdly, you know? Which is funny, because the word is normal, but it's used weirdly. Yeah, the sooner you accept that normal doesn't exist, the happier you'll be. Melatonin and caffeine have opposite effects on you. I mean, that's what a lot of people go through. Like when in like neurodivergencies, it doesn't have much of an effect. For me, caffeine doesn't really have much of an effect on me. For lichens, I don't think it has too much of an effect on them either. Like at all. For me, I just get bursts of energies from a random thing. Does make me think how you subconsciously trying to behave normal to fit in with groups when you feel like the odd one out. Yeah, that is real shit. Can't remember where my keys are, but I can tell you what level Tepic evolves. That's so true. I can't tell you where I have misplaced my personal belongings, but I can tell you the entire type chart back to back, like the periodic table. Easily. Last time you drank coffee, you spat it out, so you don't know how caffeine works? I mean, there are drinks with caffeine that, like, don't taste bitter. Me, personally, I'm not a bitter person. Like, by that, I mean I'm not a huge fan of things that taste bitter. So coffee, for me, has never been, like, a huge go-to. But, I mean, even tea has caffeine in it. Soft drinks have caffeine in it, you know? That's why, like, some people get a buzz from that kind of stuff. You go 50-50 sugar to coffee ratio? Damn. You gotta balance out the bitterness. In true American fashion, you drink artificially flavored energy drinks. In true American fashion. I mean, caffeine affects some people, and caffeine doesn't affect others. Like, caffeine clearly affects, like, you stuff to some way. It's not that it doesn't help you. It doesn't keep you up, but it keeps you focused. Tea is 2 spoons of sugar, so you're not sure what percentage or ratio that is. I wouldn't know either. I haven't had, like, a tea in ages, but I usually do, like, 2 teaspoons of sugar. Well, I guess it could be percent if you do like 2 teaspoons of like instant coffee and then 2 teaspoons of sugar, then it's like, well, that's a 50-50 ratio, right? Or if you do like 2 teaspoons of instant coffee, then 1 of sugar, then it's like 75-25 ratio. You're gonna do chores around the house, or you're gonna be AFK but still rooting to get the sparkle? Hell yeah. Hey, I hope you get those chores done and you have energy afterwards, you know? But good luck. I struggle with chores sometimes. So, you should be proud of yourself. Alright, 422! Let's get that shine, baby! Nope. You don't have much time, but you wanted to pop in one last time. Peace. Oh, well, thanks for popping in one last time, Turkish Wizard. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and hope you have a lovely rest of your day, evening, or afternoon, wherever you may be. Algebra sucks. I've never been a big math guy. Like, throughout school, I did, like, general math. You know, the one that you have to... The one that you have to do. The one above essential, but... Man, never a fan of math. It's a necessity, especially when you grow up, though, like taxes and budgets and making a budget. And while it's true that like schools don't teach it, at the same time, it's like even if they did, even if they did offer it, who's gonna take it? Everyone's just gonna like. Oh, I feel like a lot of people would actually. Because I know some schools do like a business one. Gotta go post on your channel. You're kind of ghosting it. Yeah, do it. Post on your channel. Be creative. If you have that drive and you have that goal in mind, keep going for it. You're a math guy, although you both hate it and love it. Hate-love relationship with math. I mean, I play D&D, so like I know math to a very simple degree. I can do addition and subtraction. I can roll dice and know it's a 17 plus a 14. You were good at math before we started algebra? Oh gosh. Yeah, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Damn, Cam, bro, you went and looked into it. 1/6 sugar more if the mug isn't filled. I mean, you've done your coffee math for today. 4, 24, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. I know a lot of people hated long division as well. It's been so long since you took math in high school that you've forgotten a lot of it outside of the basic stuff. Exactly. Exactly. Like, it's good, like you learn essential things in it. You know, like you have to be able to do math. It's training your brain to like learn and stuff. That's the whole point of it. Like going to the gym to train your muscles, you go to school to train your brain. In the sense that it helps with your understanding and stuff. Long division and chemistry were your enemies? Yeah, long division was just annoying. Chemistry I didn't do because we were given like electives and stuff. So it's like, oh, give me all of the creative art stuff. Give me music, give me film and TV, and give me drama. Like the science I did during school, I did math. Math and English you had to do. So I did like, I did math, English literature. The only reason I did literature is because like all my friends were in it. I did psychology, I did film and TV, I did drama, and then I did music. Oh, damn. What's the square root of 660? I don't know, man. I was a theater kid as well. You sure we're not the same person? Probably not. I don't know. I mean, I don't look like a Canberra. Yeah, when they started adding letters to math, that's when it went downhill, you know? Doo-doo. In 10th grade, instead of getting in the class, hired a tutor for you in the library. Yeah, I used to go to tutoring quite a bit as well, just for help with that kind of stuff. But look, sometimes things don't click, you know. Sometimes certain things are harder to comprehend than others. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing at all to be ashamed of. In your class, you're learning about the midpoint formula? Oh gosh. What's the midpoint formula? I might know this. Oh god, that nonsense. Not the midpoint formula. Man, it's... when they added numbers and then brackets, like, my goodness. You can stay, sleep schedule's already atrocious. I mean, hey, if that's what you want, I can't deter you otherwise, but sleep is important. Hunting shout for Aaron right now and got a shiny Magikarp and Onyx? Hell yeah. Well, you got some phases. Well, I wish you luck on getting that shiny Alpha Aaron. Oh! Rogelio? Roglio S. Roglio. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you again. I really do appreciate it. 4.5 hours. Yay. That's exactly what I wanted. Ugh. Come on. Look, as much as I enjoy shiny hunting, I do need hunts for videos still. Please shine. God damn it. How do we phase on this hunt? Because at the beginning, I was doing the fly method somewhere else, and I got a shiny Furfrou, and then I changed to here. You got puns for days? Hit me with your dad jokes. I'm a fan of dad jokes. Add them to my repertoire. We're in the dad joke phase of the stream. Hit me with your best dad jokes. Make sure you put the punchline and the delivery in the same message. Otherwise, I'll have to wait a whole minute to hit the punchline. And that would be insane. If everyone starts putting in jokes. You tried it at Zone 19? I sure did. Did you hear about the sale at the Lego store? No. No, I didn't. Now I have to wait roughly a minute to hear the punchline. Whenever your kids say they're hungry, you hit them with the classic. Yes, hit them with the classic. Hi, hungry, I'm dad. And they never get tired of it. They love it every time. When does the joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. That's a good one. I like that. Have you recently hunted for Dratini? Have you noticed when it's turning night it has a pink glow for a second? I actually didn't. I just had such a huge craving for a Nenish tart. Oh my god. Ugh. I want a Nenish tart so bad. It's 12:30 for you? Alright, well hey, you're the master of your own destiny, so if you want to stay up, go for it. I'm not your dad, I'm not going to tell you what to do. $5:50 a.m. for you? Yeah, you just woke up really early, right? You just woke up real early in the morning. Cade's Craft Corner. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. We're hunting your favorite Pokemon. Well, yeah, yes we are. Leafeon's it's a very good evolution. The sale at the Lego store, people were lined up for blocks. Oh my goodness. For they were lined up for blocks. My goodness. You woke up real early, 11 a.m. of yesterday? Nice. Hey, look, some people's sleep schedules are their own. As long as it's consistent, I guess. If it works for you, what's there to judge? Some people are night owls, you know? Some people train themselves to be nocturnal. Consistently overtired and sleep deprived is the go-to. Yeah. Yeah, that's a go-to, alright. Terrified of calendars, their days are numbered. Oh my goodness. Their days are numbered. Because it's a calendar. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, no matter how much sleep some people get, they're always tired. Peter. You want to try something? Who's Peter? Who's this Peter you talk to? Two people walked into a bar. The third ducked. Oh, I get it. Because they walked into a metal bar. Har-dee har. I'm a fan of jokes that like the setup is the punchline. Like a guy walked into a bar. That's the setup and the punchline. I'm a fan of jokes like that. Peter, I think the horse is here. I wonder if this Eevee will shine soon. I hope it does. How long have I been streaming? Roughly 3 hours. If it does shine, I'll probably have to end stream. Honestly, because I always want to try and get multiple hunts in during a stream, but if it takes this long, it's like, it's hard to fit in a second one, especially when I have stuff I need to do. But I need to get like a hunt done today. Because I'll be transparent, I don't have any for tomorrow. Swirlix was the last one that I had in the bank. And yesterday I was crazy busy. How'd the barber win a race? He knew a shortcut. Man, you're just filled with these jokes, aren't you? Your dad was caught stealing kitchen utensils. It was a risk he was willing to take. See, I like ones that are puns. I'm a fan of pun jokes. A 30-cent discount or a 3-cent discount? But saving 3 cents in this economy? Hell yeah. If you ever don't get a shiny for the day, you could always do a montage video and just bunch together your best performing videos. Yeah, I guess I could do that. If I'm really at a crunch for time and I can't get like any hunts done, there's always something else I can do, but I never want to fall onto that. Because I like saving montages for milestones. Like for episode 100, I'm doing like all the shiny reactions of the series so far. I like doing that because that's what I did for a shiny a day until Legends EA, and I want to do the same for this one as well. Wooper! Wooper subscribed to the channel. Oh my goodness, we're in the presence of a goated Pokemon. Why did the whale blush? He saw the ocean's bottom. My goodness. Wouldn't all reaction be better for after you're done? Yeah, it would be, but I like doing something for milestones. Like for episode 50, which we're coming up to actually, I'm gonna let you guys kind of decide what I hunt in the game. And I know it's gonna be a fossil hunt. I have a gosh darn feeling it will be, but it'll be top comment decides what I hunt for episode 50. Very exactly what I did for the shiny day until Legends EA as well. It'll be that, but again. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing a fossil for a milestone at the very least if I don't get it on the wheel. But I'm deciding between if I want it to be a post I do on YouTube and Discord, and it's like probably more just YouTube. But yeah, it will either be top comment or I do a poll and I have options. Sean Neely, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Good luck on the shiny hunt. Thank you very much. I feel like I'm gonna need it for this one. Now that Sean is here, watch this shit, home slice. This is taking longer than I thought. No. Okay. Well, would have been fun. Yeah, the fossils are a flat 1 in 4,000 something chance. I forgot the odds in my head. How could I forget that? But yeah, those ones are not affected by the shiny charm. Rowlet guy, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. As you can see, we are still hunting for a shiny Eevee to evolve into a Leafeon. Yeah, that would have been insane. Now, I keep saying it, that we've gotten our one, and that was the Noivern, and we'll never get it again. We'll never, you know what? We will never get a perfectly comedically timed shiny ever again. You will never get a perfectly comedically timed shiny ever again. Because what are the odds, right? Phase on an Eevee for your Dratini hunt. So hyped, finally get the best shiny evolution Espeon. Hell yeah. Oh, you want a shell for Dratini? Hell yeah. I was so excited when I found mine. So hell yeah. 5 hours, 30 minutes, and 45 seconds. I'll hold you to that. Have I caught any shiny alphas? I've actually caught a few now. The most recent one was guaranteed alpha Swirlix that I hunted, which I got the shiny. I got a alpha Flabebe. I got a alpha Patrat. I have an alpha Dratini. I have an alpha Pumpkaboo. I have quite a few actually. Got 8 shinies in about 20 minutes. My gosh. See, that's the thing with the game, right? It's all luck. It is all luck. Man, it is hot. My goodness, my goodness. One was also the beloved Larvitar. Do 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 do. Seeing if you can transfer your shiny luck to Litwick. Well, I hope you get the shiny Litwick. Shiny Litwick's a good shiny, I think. Well, shiny Litwick has a good shiny. Litwick has a good shiny. Gee, I keep saying shiny. Is my favorite shiny Flygon? My favorite shiny, I think, is probably Fracture. I love that shiny. It's the black and blue for me. That black and blue has got to be one of my favorite color combinations. Just in general. So the fact that it's on a pretty cool looking Pokemon, I like it. Mr. Shiny Eevee at 343.33? 343.33? Could you imagine? Yeah, the odds of that happening are so not even surprising, so slim. But yes, we did miss getting Eevee at the time, Eevee. Guess you got a shovel Fennekin. Oh! But let me know if you know someone, because it wasn't me. there's probably a few people. Outside of Pikachu, Eevee, and Charizard, who in my opinion is the most popular Pokemon? Probably Greninja. Greninja's crazy popular. That or something like Mew. Really? You could probably say any Gen 1 Pokemon and I'd believe you. For the most part, at least. Like Dragonite? Yeah, maybe. Eevee? I mean, yeah, Eevee was one of the options. What's this about Mew? Oh, if choosing like a popular Pokemon that isn't Pikachu, Eevee, or Charizard. My brain immediately went, oh, well, Greninja, right? Greninja's one of the most popular ones. That's true. Mewtwo is very popular. Bum 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 bum. Which Pokemon would I want to own in real life? I feel like something like an Eevee would be cute. It's like a dog. I'll probably be allergic to it though. I wouldn't know. Maybe like I'd probably be like a water type trainer, honestly. Big Goosey, howdy ho! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, I think I'd be a water type trainer. Like realistically, yeah. Either that or like, maybe ground. Oh, I think my favorite type is like ground type Pokemon, but for like realism, yeah. Dratini's also a female. They're perfect. Great, absolutely superb. Eevee hunting, you see? You were seeing correctly. Your eyes are not fooling you. We are hunting for an Eevee, which, you know, yeah, we're getting there. We've been at it for almost 4 hours and 50 minutes now, so yeah. Shiny. Yeah. Everybody gets one. Look, if I say it every time, I can clip farm. Shiny. Now to beg the wheel to give you any of the Goodra. You can also just hunt a Goodra. I kid. I understand the pull of the wheel. You must obey what it says. What was my first shiny? What was my first ever shiny? Now I have a story to tell. Now, my very, 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 very first shiny that I had ever found was when I was playing through... What do you call it? I was playing through Pokemon X and Y for the first time. I think I chose Froakie as my starter. I was making my way to... no, I arrived at the bug gym. Went to the right, that little patch of grass, ran around in there for a little bit. I'm like, oh, what else can I find? What else can I find? And I found an Azurill. But there was a weird sound effect and a weird like glitter that happened when I encountered it. And I was like, oh, that's weird. It's probably special. I'll try and catch it. I hit it with, I think it was Bubble. Because I'm like, it'll survive. And I crit. It died. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, it mustn't have been... Well, that's sad that I killed it. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was like stronger or something. I don't know. It was different. And for some reason, that memory clung on. And then roughly about a year later, that's when it clicked with me. As I was playing through, I think it was like Omega Ruby. And one of my friends was like into shiny hunting and he was telling me about that. And I'm like, oh, I failed a shiny Azurill that was full odds in Pokemon Y. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. But that was my first ever shiny, and I failed it. Currently shiny hunting Goku? What Pokemon is Goku? What's the most Goku-esque Pokemon in the game? Your first shiny was Esper and X and you screamed you just learned about them? That is crazy timing. Someone's like explaining shiny Pokemon to you and you're like, oh, that's really cool. And then like you do an encounter and immediately you get a shiny Esper. That shit was written in the stars. Can I get it, please? No. Fine. Whew. Do 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 do. Yeah, Meowstic has a good shiny. Hunting for Magikarp right now? Hell yeah, Turkish. First shiny was a Galarian Mr. Mime, which you didn't know was shiny until my friend noticed and explained what it was, while being shocked at you getting it full odds. That's crazy. What a weird Pokemon to get as your first shiny as well. Oh, Gumi! I was like, what Pokemon is Goku? What Pokemon is any kind of similarity to Goku? But no, Gumi. That makes sense. Yeah, autocorrect hates Pokemon. Except for the actual word Pokemon, which it autocorrects. Funnily enough. Your first shiny was Ghastly in Pokemon Go. You were in school in the morning and before we had to turn on our phones. Yes, in school we do that and found it with your friend. That is awesome. Pokemon Shield was your first Pokemon game. Since then you became a fully fledged Pokemon fan since 2020. Nice. I think Pokemon Sword and Shield are a bit underrated. It's always a thing, right? When a new Pokemon game comes out, everyone hates it immediately, and it takes a little bit more time, and people are like, oh, was it actually that bad? And it's like, oh, I've actually always liked it. And it's this weird, just cycle, you know? You wish the Simian variants of Sliggoo and Guja didn't look like they had poo shells. I see it, but I also don't see it. I like Hisui and Gudra. It's a big old snail. You just fast traveled and got the shiny Eevee? Prove it. Prove it to me. If you're over age requirement, join the Discord and prove it to me. Because I don't believe you. Did you notice that? It was a subtle way to plug the Discord. It's getting more and more active recently, which is exciting, but terrifying. And if you do, please obey the rules. Please go by the rules. You have an iPhone 8 barely functioning as is. Don't worry, I believe you. I believe that you got the Eevee. That's crazy though. What are you gonna evolve it into? Or are you gonna keep it as an Eevee? Me personally, if I had a choice, it would be either Umbreon or Sylveon. I really like Sylveon Shiny. In this case, if I get one, I need to evolve it into the worst one, Shiny Leafeon. Worst in sense of shiny, not in terms of evolution. I'll specify that. Yeah, it's like kind of a sudden pressure, you know. That's why I've preferred the glowing up, you know. And my reason for that is I'm able to get comfortable with content creation, and I'm able to maintain a kind of me and the audience, rather like me and like kind of like individuals, as opposed to me and the audience. Because I think the day where it becomes less like personal with the audience and stuff like that, and you like can't remember like people by name, and it just in a weird way, I don't know how other way to say it, kind of becomes like a conglomerate of just a lot of people. Like, fuck, 4,000's a lot of people, you know? That's a lot of people who went and clicked the subscribe button, which you should do if you haven't yet, by the way. You should also like the stream if you're enjoying it, as it really does help me out. But still, it's absurd. Like, we're at 4,521 now. Like, that's ridiculous to me. Ridiculous. We're on the road to 10,000. We're on the road to 5,000. That's crazy. Pansage, honestly, Pansage has its shiny is a little bit more noticeable than you'd think when you see it. Because instead of like a dark green, it's a much lighter green. You're a leatherworker and told people you wanted to see their cats to make them into coasters and just got bombarded with cats. Not that you complain, of course. That's awesome! Oh, I love that. I absolutely love that. Full support from me. Doing anything like handmade from your own place is amazing. Especially in a day and age where it's just constant use of AI. Like, hell, even like local art festivals, they're just filled to the brim with AI, and it's like, wow. Wow. Where they get like a t-shirt and they slap AI print on it. Or they get like a coaster and slap an AI print on it, you know? And it's like, this is horrible. It's so bad. It's so unbelievably bad. Yeah, people saying, I can't draw, I need to use AI. It's like, if you can't draw, then practice. Hone your skills as a person, rather than relying on a machine to do a full job for you that's just pulling from other artists. It's not creating something original. It's making an amalgamation of art that it's been fed that matches your description. It's ridiculous. You love what you get to make. You work with a lot of artists to create designs, and then you put those on leather. Pokemon are your favorite things to put on leather, but people like cats. Ah, that's amazing. I love that. I absolutely love that. My goodness. Guys, go support them. That's awesome. If that's true, and there's like no use of AI and it's all like with genuine artists and stuff, go support that. People like you need support from others to keep the art and creative industries alive, you know? Support indie artists. indie artists, small businesses. Support them. Cade's Craft Corner. Look that up. Go. Watch their stuff. Support. Because if that's what they do, they deserve it. Any small business that hires genuine artists and makes things of like good quality deserve recognition. And I'm not kidding either. I'm being genuine here. You can relate to this because you're a dungeon master. Biggest pet peeve is when your players use AI. How do they use AI? For their characters? For their backstories? Are you kidding? If you're about to tell me that your players use AI to create their PCs for them, I swear, that's ridiculous. That removes such a core element of D&D, which is like a personal connection to them. How can you have a character that is meant, like, because a huge part of D&D is role playing, right? How do you role play something that isn't made by a human, that doesn't have human experiences? It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean you use AI as a PC? What? Good. No, you banned it? Good. Fucking based. As you should. As you should. Oh my god. If I ever heard that one of my players was using AI to make their characters, I would pull them to the side. I'd pull them to the side and talk to them. I'd be like, what are you doing? Like, hey, look, if you're having trouble with coming up with ideas, talk to me. I'm your DM. We can think of ideas together for a character that you make and that you want to play as, you know? Oh my god. Your brother's high school teacher made her lesson plans with AI and literally does not know the curriculum. Bro. Man, people out here being artificially intelligent, you know? Like, come on. Not a D&D player, nor played it, but you want to, and if you're ever gonna do it, be a drunk clown as a wizard. Boom! See? Human creativity. Drunk clown as a wizard that their fireballs look like cream pies. You know? That shit's great. Like a magic missile, which is just a bunch of pies. And every time it hits, there's like, it does like force damage, so it makes sense. You know, little bits of creativity. I remember I did a Christmas one-shot. I was a sorcerer. I can't fully remember the backstory of that because it was like a one-shot from ages ago, but like, man. At least you can phase on Larvitar, that's true. There is one place where you can hunt all of the monkeys at once. By doing the fly method or the bench resets. Let me know if you want to see where that is. I can quickly show it on the map. I believe I remember. No, yeah, I remember exactly where it is. The character you play as is your absolute favorite creation. Made it with your mom and it's been based off of Greek mythology and it's so much fun to play. See, that's awesome, right? Human creativity, collaborative efforts to make something that's fun and cool, you know? Like, that's... there's no... It's ridiculous. Bench on rooftops next to 13. Next to 13. Oh, you're over here for the monkeys? There is right over... Where? Here. 3 monkeys spawn. 1, 2, and 3. If you fly there, you respawn all of the monkeys there. You can also phase on a... I think it's a Spupa as well as a Bunnelby. But yeah, you can get 3 monkeys spawn here every single time. And if you fly, you respawn all of them. There's a roof with 4 monkeys. Oh no, true. Yes, there is. You're so right. Your opinion on AI in D&D is it's a game that needs individuality in order to be fun. I could not agree more. You need to have a personal connection with your character, you know? Because, like, if you make a character fully with AI, you're not going to have any emotional attachment to them. Because you didn't put in that time to make them. You didn't put in the time to think about this character and their backstory and what makes them who they are. If you're just given a prompt, like, that's written by AI, that doesn't do anything. You turn to the short sides, you're evil now? Oh, well, hello, welcome to the short side. Where everything's a lot more compact and fits on a phone. In the vertical sense. Oh boy, I wonder if we'll get it today. You think AI can be useful under very, very, very specific circumstances? Okay, honestly, I do agree with that to a sense. AI should be used as a tool, not as a substitute for creativity. I'll say it again. AI should be used as a tool to inspire creativity in the sense, not in the sense of like, oh, give me a prompt or do that. Like, if you're really stuck, you gotta try and figure stuff out for yourself. Also had a first time Dungeon Master make a full AI campaign. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. You're done hunting after 40 seconds? Ridiculous. That's insane. Can mine be done? Please, can I have this Eevee? Pretty please. I have to do this shit daily. I need to get something like now. See, that's fun. That's human creativity for you. Yeah, the shorts is weird. Yeah, go back to the horizontal where everything's nice and elongated. Everything's spread out nicely and it's all jammed in your face. Yeah, we'll get the Eevee. Like, it's always a matter of when, not if. That's how it's always been. Yeah, that's a crazy fast hunt. That's insane. Well, hell yeah, good for you. Your favorite character you ever made was a warlock paladin who slowly realized he was losing his humanity in a quest for revenge. That's good. Actually, right, I kind of speak to that a little, because right now I'm playing a warlock paladin. Or a paladin warlock, because I started in paladin and went to warlock for a few. His whole deal is he was created by a man, an inventor, labeled as a failure, thrown into a room filled with identical versions of himself. And then, after years and years of being in this semi-conscious state of shut down, but still kind of there, this green light had infused with his body, causing him to be mobile once again. And that was fully a paladin. And he has this whole kind of story with the light that's inside him, which is what's moving his whole body. Who's my patron? I'm doing a celestial patron. Patron of a celestial patron. So I have like healing light and stuff, which I mean, you know, that makes sense. Yeah, that's putting it very simply. Yeah, his journey is one of like, who am I? What do I need to be? This thing that gives me life, I need to do what I can to like satisfy it, as it has given me this life, and I'm in servitude to it. Welcome, a traveler does stuff. Howdy ho, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Today we're playing Legends. Yay, shiny hunting for an Eevee, which we do have to evolve into a Leafeon. Favorite D&D class? I think I'm biased to Barbarian. I think Barbarian is just really fun. You can just do like crazy plays. It's like, I rage, I'm gonna jump this guy. But it's great. You love dynamic characters so much, but you love irredeemable villains more? Honestly, yeah. Irredeemable villains are what give a good drive to a campaign. But what I also like, I like morally grey characters. In a campaign I'm currently playing, there's one character that's like, oh, you've done some horrible shit, but like, everything that we're trying to do kind of aligns with kind of what you want, and you're like kind of the best way we can do this kind of shit, so we have to work with you, and it's like, Trey Denton, hello, hi, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. You had a one-shot where everyone's name ended in Bert, and it evolved super quickly, went from Herbert to Cucumber in less than 2 hours. My god. Yeah, you cannot substitute human creativity and human comedy with AI. Hello, Dad of Two. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. What I wouldn't give it to shine like right now. If it shines right now, I will stream on an additional day of the week. Well, looks like we're sticking to my twice a week schedule. Oh, Pangoro. Yeah, I actually like Pangoro. Why don't you get your players control a hostage situation? Because they kept begging for roleplay, so you gave them a hostage situation. That is funny. You want to roleplay so bad? Alrighty, here you go. I did something similar in my, pardon me. How many encounters have you had so far? I don't count encounters. I count the amount of time I've been doing it, and I've been doing it for roughly 5 hours now. Well, yeah, I've been doing it for 5 hours and 14 minutes. Currently making a dice bag. Ooh, oh, and it looks like a D20. That's sick. That is sick. I gotta look you up. Hold on. Let me look at your channel. I want to support it myself. So I assume you're mostly on TikTok. They killed an NPC on accident? Hold on, I missed that message. I want to read that. Hold on. They killed an NPC on accident, which started the Paladin's villain arc into the big bad evil guy. That is hilarious. Man, oh really? Wait, so one of your players turned into the BBE? BBEG? Man. Oh, that's awesome. That is great. I'm having a look at the Charmander wallet you made. I love that. That's so cute. See, guys, this is the kind of stuff that we gotta support, you know? You know, I want to watch that. You know what? I've subscribed. I want to see the more kind of stuff you do. I've subscribed to you on YouTube. I want to see that stuff. Oh, and Abigail from Stardew. Nice. Just phased on a Skrelp. Well, hey, Skrelp has a pretty good shiny, so. Of course, I'm all for supporting this kind of stuff. Yeah, keep honing that skill, Cade. Keep honing it. Keep it up. If you love doing it and you have a passion for it, keep going. We need people who are passion driven for this kind of stuff, you know? Who have fun doing it. You've been wanting to do content, but you're too scared of judgment. Okay, look, with content and all that kind of stuff, judgment is scary, right? You're doing something that you have, that you are scared to, like, put yourself out there, right? I mean, that's why I have a PNG, you know? I don't show my face because I'm scared of judgment of that kind of stuff. Like, because I don't want people to judge me based on how I look, you know? So I'm like, okay, what if I do a Pokemon thing? So I'll do a Pokemon. We'll make it all Pokemon related, you know? So a way to tackle that fear of judgment is to figure out a way that you can make content that makes you feel comfortable, but you still have fun doing it. And it's the internet. There's always going to be some form of judgment. There's always going to be people that dislike your stuff. There's always going to be people that complain, don't like it, all that kind of stuff. But if you have fun doing it, you gotta block that stuff out. You gotta block it out, you know? The first step is always the hardest, you know? No, but exactly, Kate is right. Once you do it and you start doing it, you'll soon develop a community. And the community is the kind of people that you make your community, right? And if there's kind of people that, like, come in and they say things, you can just ban them. You have the power to do that. That's what I did during Unite. But the first instance I had, I remember it. I was playing and someone came in and was like, oh, your gameplay is ass. I blocked it, didn't think about it again. I still have a great time on stream. Never saw that guy again. You know? Like, people who like your content and like what you do, they will stay around and they will support you. You know? You tried to do a D&D podcast, but you couldn't air it because your players like slurs too much. That's a good reason to not do a podcast. Yeah, you know, there's people that will do things that, like, make you uncomfortable. And if you're a content creator and it makes you uncomfortable, just don't stand for it. Don't stand for it. Get rid of them, you know? The community is a reflection of the content creator to a degree. I will say this, to a degree. Like, a good example of this, I will say, is, I won't touch too much onto it, but with Twitch, people who have a huge following on Twitch, right? A lot of their community, because they're so big, they can't moderate every single person there, and there's a lot of people who watch this stuff that don't interact, that are horrible people. For those who don't know, TwitchCon, absolute horrible display. Absolute horrible displays at TwitchCon of people, as well as how Twitch treats their content creators. When you're a smaller content creator, you have a little bit more of a say in that kind of stuff. If you don't like someone, ban them, because it's a lot smaller. It's more of a community. There's more individual people that you can see and talk to and all that kind of stuff. You know? But when you're bigger, it's a lot harder to comb through literally millions of people to, like, pick and choose people that you want in your community, you know? Cannot tell you how scared I was when you made a video, but you also love what you do, and part of what you want to do is show your fail. It's really important to show that. It is very important to show that, and Failure is how people learn. Failure isn't the end. Failure is a lesson. You don't think you could ever stream because of that sort of stuff? And that's fair. Hey, genuinely, streaming is scary. Streaming is very scary. Anytime I stream, I worry that someone's gonna like subscribe and then come in and start saying all these horrible things. We have to ban them immediately, you know, stuff like that. Or people come in and they just start fully venting about their whole life story, and it's like that. This isn't the kind of place for it. And you get put in this kind of awkward position where you have to shut down someone who's being like way too emotionally vulnerable on the internet in a Pokemon stream, and it's like. You need to have strong wits about you, and you need to know when to put the boot down in certain situations like that, you know? And it's tricky, which is why, like, you know, kind of why I only stream twice a week, you know? It's what I have the energy for. Not gonna lie, favorite stream on YouTube because you chill with deep topics. That's what I do. That's what I do. I shiny hunt and I talk. Yeah, it's very scary. You've done 2 streams a total of 20 minutes each and you were shitting your pants the whole time. Exactly. It's hard. It's scary. And the first step is always the hardest. And hell, I remember when I could only stream for like an hour and a half. And I was like, I've hit my wall. I need to stop. And the more I've done it, the more stamina I've built. Like, fuck, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours now, you know? And like, realistically, I could probably go for a lot longer. But I also need to like realize it myself. Okay, how much can I take on? How long can I just keep talking like this for until eventually I should like take a break? You know, when I hit the wall, I don't want to do it anymore for today. And I also have other stuff I need to do because I have a life outside of YouTube. Because like after I do this, I have to pack up like all my shit and I have to go somewhere else, you know? Like that's reality sometimes, you know? If I could if I would. I would stream for like 7 hours a day. I would like do it like 3 times a week. I would do that. But it's not realistic in the kind of like life that I have, you know? Because I do all of my shit myself. The only stuff that I have help with is with my friends who, again, they're not paid, so they come and go as they please. When they come with moderation, they help me out. They do that. I'm very appreciative of that. I have my partner who helps me with all the art for the channel, such as the banner, such as the PNG that's talking to all of you right now, as well as like the emojis and kind of stuff like that. You have no idea how to talk to people. All social skills got thrown out the window. Super social, but man, it's an instant pen. It is. It really, really is. And it took me a while to get to this level of comfort where I can just talk randomly about whatever the fuck. It's... Alright. Something that I do that helps me move away from thinking... It sounds bad, but you gotta stop thinking as, try and not think of people watching as people judging. If people watch and they stay, they like your stuff. So then just keep being more of yourself. Always wanted to do a Dungeons and Dragons stream, but unfortunately one of my players has extreme social anxiety, so we couldn't, but I'm glad I didn't stream anyway, because he's now your closest friend. That's amazing. That's good. But that's also good on you. That's very good on you to respect your friends' boundaries. You've been helping Appleton Arts with a project and going to put it on here on YouTube. That's awesome. See? And it's scary. I know it's scary. I know it's so scary. But if you're passionate about it and you love it and you want to show it off to people, do it. Okay, actually, huge thing. Also, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy my voice. Such a random compliment that people give me on YouTube and stuff. That people like my voice. But shoot, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Ooh, sorry. All right, hold on. Let me read chat again. Oh, what was I in the middle of saying? I can't remember. God damn it. What was I saying? I had such like a point that I wanted to get to, and I was wanting to talk about something, but it fully just left my brain. Oh well. Not oh well. I'm annoyed. Evie, run off the edge, eh? Evie on the edge alive. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Don't you apologize at all. I'm the one that I need to remember, like, oh yeah, I don't always have to say to chat if I'm in a stream of consciousness. I can just... I can just talk. Just stay on topic of what I'm saying. Your social anxiety is so bad that people around you are scared? What? How does that... That's crazy. In what regard are they scared? What? How are they scared? What should you do to start streaming? Alright, big number one thing. Think of a topic that you can talk about for hours on end without stopping. With no prep time. What is a conversation you can just keep having? You know? Why am I hunting Leafeon? Because that is exactly what the wheel says. The wheel said Leafeon, we have to do Leafeon, so we're doing Leafeon. You're the attention of Vintendo? Who's Vintendo? That sounds familiar. Damn, that's crazy! Oh, that would have been such an amazing feeling. See, that's what I like. That's what I like, larger creators going and still watching like smaller creators and stuff and supporting them. That's always great. You got hyperfocused and distracted from your chores, ended up finding a video to open my Xbox to remove the dust. Turns out your son left a steak, 2 thumbtacks, and some popcorn kernels inside. Oh, that is unfortunate. Thought it was like a secret hideaway for stuff. Just shoved it straight in there. When they get a hold of thumbtacks. My goodness. You were wondering why it was running poorly. Yeah, the stick and the 2 thumbtacks would have done it. It'd be called Seas and Sands because people love the Caribbean beaches. Fair. We need to get me a play button. God, what do I need to reach for a play button? Whoops. Isn't it like you get a silver one at 100,000? Isn't that it? Yeah, 100k. So, oh, that would be an absolute dream. Yeah, anyone who's watching, if you're enjoying this, hey, come on, help me reach. See that number? It's terrifying to me. Yeah, it's 10,000 is insane. Yeah, and I remember what it was like Ruby for 100 million or something. Yeah, silver 100k, gold 1 mil, diamond 10 mil. Yeah, but in all seriousness, if you're here and you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, please do consider subscribing, as it really does help me out. And for everyone here, don't forget to like the stream. Liking the stream also helps. It goes a long way, huge long way actually. How do you stay focused for that long? I don't. I space out and I start ranting. Join the Discord. You've also been following me for a hot minute now, but you enjoy watching streams while working and until swamped with orders. That's a good thing, though. It's so good that so many people are supporting the art and stuff. But also, I fully understand getting swamped with work. So if don't chat, just head to work. Have me on in the background if you so desire. Don't feel pressured into chatting at all. I know you're here and know that it's appreciated, and I want you to keep doing what you're doing. Because what you're doing is awesome. So keep it up. Come on, Evie. Come on, Evie. Fucking shine for me. Come on. Right now. No. Why does it just run like that? Yeah, everyone start chatting and don't work. Yeah, everyone get distracted. This is your full-time job. You have hip dysplasia, so you can't stand to do a traditional job. Literally can't stand. Sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, no. Just getting work with those kind of disabilities are so difficult. So unbelievably difficult. So it's good that you found something that you're passionate about that you can do. And I know my partner likens as well. They're in the art industry and they're currently studying to be like a concept artist, and they have stuff out there, and I'm wanting them to push themselves as much as they can because they have a talent and I want them to really just reach for it, you know? Day God and I, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. How have you been? Hope you've been well. Did my partner make the Crow PNG? They sure did. I made the original one, which was with like the headphones and stuff. So it was my original like sketch that I was using for ages. If you go back to like really old shorts or even old videos, you'll see it there. I made that one. But then recently, this year, my partner helped me make a brand new one, which is this one, which is a lot more refined. The line works a lot better and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, why can't they like help people who have these kind of disabilities do that kind of work, you know? Yeah. Do you do commissions? I don't believe so, no. No, because you're mostly just focusing on studying right now. Yeah. Won't be able to watch stream for a while soon because you're going to be going to Germany for a foreign exchange trip. That's awesome, though. That's awesome. But hey, all good, Turkish. All good. Shiny hunting for Heliopter. Wish you luck. I wish you nothing but luck. My goodness. Yeah, those are headphones. You have a Leafeon keychain that you got from Pokemon. Oh, that's awesome. Man, getting something unique from an event is always a good feeling. Connie Russell, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. How do you get the Pokemon logo as your profile picture on the Nintendo Switch? Do you mean like how do I have Armarouge? That was from one of those like event things that happen like every month, where when Scarlet and Violet came out, you could get like specific icons from that time. I believe there should still be some like available. Why Leafeon? So what I do, I do a wheel. The wheel tells me what I need to hunt, and we're hunting for a Leafeon. Your goal would be to have a design for each Pokemon. That's a huge goal. But if that's your goal, aim for it. Start with little steps. Like, aim to have 100 Pokemon designs, then 200, then 300, then 500, you know? Yeah, the wheel chooses all. What are the first steps to start streaming? Okay. Let me think. First steps to start streaming. 1, find confidence. 2, genuinely be yourself. Be as yourself as you can be. Because if you put on a character, when you stream, and that's what people grow to like, if you ever start like changing, people are gonna not like it. You know, because it's not what people were there for. That's why I'm myself. But find confidence in yourself. Okay. Let me think. All right, rule number 1, consistency. If you're gonna start streaming, you need a consistent schedule that you can follow. If you ever are inconsistent, your viewership will not maintain much presence because people won't know when you're streaming, how you're streaming, etc. So let it be known where you stream as well as when you stream and stick to that schedule. Number 2, stream something that you know a lot about, and also find yourself a niche. So think about stuff that you know and know a lot about. You can just rant on about, rave. You can just talk about it for ages. Have a look at the competition. See what other people like kind of do on it, all that kind of stuff. Also, hello, Bryce. And from that, figure out what kind of content you can do from it. Number 3, put your own personal twist on it. Try and figure out something that would set you apart from other people, right? People want to watch your stuff for a certain reason. I'm like, okay, what kind of stuff do I really like? I like Pokemon, I like shiny hunting. All right, a lot of people do shiny hunting. All right, Legends EA is coming out. All right, I'll do like a shiny EA into a Legends EA. D&D it is. Boom! People love D&D content creators. Absolutely love them. And if you're very knowledgeable about D&D, streaming stuff for D&D can be a little bit harder. Unless, of course, you're doing like a campaign, right? If you believe you and your friend group are like, or you and your D&D group have like really good chemistry and like very funny, entertaining, all that kind of stuff, then you can do like live streams of that. Or you could do other things for live streams, such as doing live workshops, stuff like that, where you go over your creative process and how to do that, help other DMs try and figure out their kind of stuff. Like, hell, you can maybe do a live stream where you just write a one-shot. People would eat that shit up. People would love that. People love seeing creative processes, you know? There's an audience for everything. And by everything, I mean everything. You've seen the internet, you're on it, there's an audience for everything. You just have to find what you are passionate about and how to make it into your own niche. So if you just do live streams where you talk about your creative process and how you make one-shots and stuff like that, or how you make campaigns, how to make a character, how to give characters more depth, how to be a DM even. There's plenty of people learning to be DMs that need resources like that, and you can add to it, you know? There's many different things that you can do. But having said that, growth takes time. Growth takes time and growth is slow. I've been doing this for about roughly 2 years now, I think. In total, ever since I started doing Unite stuff, maybe a year and a half now. And keep in mind, I have gotten like over 3,000 in the past few months. And that's because that's when I started doing the shorts content. Because I found a more specific niche I can do. At first I did Unite content and that was doing well for me. I've reached 1,000 just doing Unite content, I believe. Or maybe I hit a 500. I'm not too sure. But yeah, you want to do live streams to talk about Pokemon, open Pokemon cards, and play Pokemon games. You want to call it Vault. See? Boom! There you go. That's the kind of stuff you can do. If you have, like, if you're passionate about it and you want to make content, go for it. Are you gonna go to sleep now? Alrighty, Evie. I wish that you have a lovely rest of your evening. And thanks for coming out to the stream. I really do appreciate it. More than you'd think. You and your friend group have been playing it for 10 years and have all the supplies. See, that's perfect. You and all your friend group have such good, like, you would know each other really well, and you all have experience, right? You're gonna continue a project I hadn't done in a while. Doodle every Pokemon. It's shiny, it's mega, it's UMax, and maybe gender differences. Boom! Yes! Do that! Creative process. Set aside time, personal time, whatever you want. If you have fun, biggest thing, if you have fun doing it, never stop doing it. You know? If you have fun doing it, never stop doing it. And if you ever stop having fun doing it, figure out what changed. If you started content, would I consider giving you feedback? I can give advice, certainly. I'm always down to give advice, especially because the channel's still a little bit small. I'm able to target questions specifically and specific people too. I'm more than happy to give advice. Honestly, as someone who wants to DM, I know it's something I'd really like to see in line more. Exactly, see? There's an audience for everything. You just gotta find what you will have fun doing. Hell, for me, I started doing Unite because I thought I was having fun. And, you know, I genuinely was for a while. But then I hit the slump, and I'm like, wow, I do not want to keep having to do Unite content for the entire lifespan of this game. Because it's gonna keep changing, you know, it's way too much. What are we hunting? You just joined. Right now, we're currently hunting for a shiny Eevee to evolve into a Leafeon, as we spun a wheel, and the wheel has decided that we're hunting for a Leafeon. If you're on the shorts, you can see our target up in the top right, as well as how long we've been doing this hunt for, as well as how many phases we've done. The phase there, we were doing the fly method for a little while, for the Eevee, and we got a Furfrou. And then I moved over here to do some soft resets. You got a shiny Magikarp? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Man. Ugh, I wish I could get mine. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Damn. You really don't want to miss the shot. Oh, if your head's spinning, like, definitely lie down. Take care of your health first. Chances are we're probably not going to get the shiny this stream. Just got back from your shower. Yeah, still haven't gotten it. Still have not gotten it. Alright. Yeah, but go rest, Star. If your head's spinning, then definitely rest. Thanks for coming out to the stream as you always do. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning. Dicey demigod. Not bad. Is it gonna be more like a are you thinking more of like a podcast turkey? That kind of stuff as well? Is it going to be turned into a short? It sure will be. Yeah, see, Kate, I fully agree with you. I mean, that's why I use a PNG, right? And I don't use a camera. You got the ability to speak in chat and you want to know the phase you got? Alright, so, for the first part of this hunt, I was, let's check this guy, not shiny. I was doing the fly method over here, and we phased on a furfrou, and then I moved over here, and then we've been doing soft reset since. Don't know if you'd want to stream through Roll20 or IRL. If you do it through Roll20, I think it'd be a bit easier, because all you'd need is like your friends with mics and stuff. If you do it IRL, you would have to get some pretty decent equipment for that. Like, you would have to get like a camera set up, either of like one angle or like maybe even three, honestly. One of like the DM and then for either side of the table, and then mics for everyone too. But you could also do both, yeah. You gotta figure out ways to do it with a budget as well. Like me, I have a PC, I have an Elgato capture card, and I have a Blue Yeti mic. I also have like a monitor, and then a Switch too. Two of your players are minors, I see, okay. Tricky. You decided to stay as a podcast, you're just going to keep listening. If you hear a shiny reaction, I'll come back. Fair, that's a good idea. But at the same time, sleep, if your head is getting really dizzy, then I would say get some sleep. But yeah, you would definitely have to get like some kind of parental consent from that if they're a minor to do that kind of recording. Especially if you plan to do IRL stuff. Oh, it's because of the flu. Ah, I see. Have you taken any medication for that? You said you took medication before. Well, that's good. Definitely get some rest, though. Having a flu sucks. It's sleep paralysis last night, man. I have never had sleep paralysis, and I'm thankful for that. You got a shiny Kakuna on Tuesday? Hell yeah. I actually like shiny Kakuna. I like the change to green. You don't know if there's much of a demand for that type of content? Well, I mean, have a look around. Search it up into YouTube. How to be a DM and see how popular those videos are and stuff. See the recency of them too. See if it's an active genre and topic. You're losing your grip on reality. Go to sleep then. Yeah, genuinely, anything that would be just concise and just to the point without much fluff is always good content. Yeah, those are very good ways to learn how to DM. One is, of course, to DM through personal experience, and then two, watch other DMs. Yeah, so if you want to do kind of content like that with friends, you would definitely have to bring it up with them first and talk through them about it all and see if they're comfortable doing so. If not, then you just have to look for another way you can do D&D content. It's only 12 a.m. though. How can you sleep like a baby, dude? It's 12 a.m. Exactly what Cade said. God, we're nearing 6 hours. You're gonna shiny hunt? Hell yeah. Go for it. There's plenty of different mons that you can shiny hunt in this game. What time should I expect to see you streaming each day? So I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, Australian Eastern Time. Australian Eastern Time. So if it's currently Wednesday for you, then I stream on your Mondays and your Wednesdays. But if you want to see the times I stream, as well as the time zones, they're in my YouTube banner. YouTube banner. Man, I do hope it shines soon. He's worried about criticism and mockery? Ah, I see. Well, it's very hard to get someone to get it, like, to, I don't know. I don't know another way to say it. It's very hard to help someone get over that fear quickly. But the thing is, when it comes to that kind of stuff, you gotta rely on, well, what am I trying to say? As shitty as it is, that is part of life. That's part of doing something different. That's part of doing something unconventional and what some people would call nerdy, right? I've gotten plenty of criticism from this. I'm surprised I haven't gotten more, to be honest, but still, it's a part of the creative process. What did I get for the phase? I got a shiny Furfra. What? Because I was doing the fly method in zone 19, sorry, and I found a shiny Furfur. How do you respawn a Pokemon when it runs away? So when a Pokemon runs away, they get set on a timer. So roughly a minute and a half to like 3 minutes, they'll spawn back. And that will respawn. If you want to do the method I'm doing, knock them out or let them run away. Also, hello Nugget, welcome to the stream. What trim am I going to make the Furfur? I like them being messy for now. They're going to be a messy Furfur. You might get a Switch 2 for Christmas? Hell yeah. The Switch 2 is genuinely a good console, I think. It's the same price as like a PS5 and stuff, but hey look, it's handheld and actually runs really well. But if you ever plan to do handheld, I do suggest getting a battery pack, because its battery life is not good. That's a very good step from Cade. And genuinely, I'm the same. I don't want sugar-coated shit. Just give it to me. Just give me the full front of it, you know? I'm waiting for the Switch Lite too. You like your handheld? Well, who knows? They might do that. If they do, that it would make sense if they did. Yeah, if you're gonna do handheld, then definitely get a battery pack, because its battery life is like 3 hours in handheld. Just waiting for the Switch 3. You're gonna be waiting like a decade, man. Wait, hold on. I'll answer your question soon, Bryce. I've actually been soft resetting for 6 hours. Which, yeah. Yeah, still nothing. And my goodness. He's alright to do it and he'll give it a try. Good on him. That's very, very brave of him. You know? Especially, like, I understand what it's like to have, like, really bad anxiety with that kind of stuff. So it's a... But I'll definitely say, check again. Check, like, a few, like, maybe once or twice. I don't know. I don't know your relationship. I don't know him or anything like that. But if it were me, and I was the one who said yes, like, to doing it with severe anxiety, I would want to be checked a few times. Be like, are you sure you're good to do this? Just so that I can feel safer. And it's like, let them know if they ever want to stop. If they ever feel uncomfortable, that it can stop as well. Just full communication. Shiny. Please. Oh, God. What's my favorite Pokemon? Flygon. I love Flygon. I think Flygon's great. Please. Please. I can sound desperate. You don't have nearly enough mental capacity to keep resetting for a shiny. You have no clue how people do this for hours. Guess. Oh, do you want to know my secret? You want to know my secret and how I can do this for this many hours? I turn off my brain. As soon as I finish streaming, I'm not going to remember a single fucking thing that's happened. I'm going to remember Cade, because their art was awesome. I'm going to remember that. Support artists. Support real artists. But I'm not going to remember most of what happened. After this, I'm going to look at the time and be like, wow, that was 6 hours that I spent doing this. It's insane. Hello, Nate. Please help Froky One Shine. I've been doing this the whole day. What method are you doing? How are you hunting for it? No, I won't forget everything. I do turn off my brain, though. I do... Oh, don't do that. I do autopilot. And it's when I start making mistakes is when I know I'm hitting a wall and my brain is slowly, like, dying. You're scared, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't worry. I won't forget everything. When I turn my streamer brain on again, which is turning it off, I'll remember everything. I have 2 different brains. Streamer brain and real brain. Streamer brain, I just kind of say a lot of the first thing that... Blah, 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 blah. Wow. I think I'm shutting down. You can... Wait, can you? I need to see this. Nintendo app. No, and that's very true. You always need, like, breaks are so essential. So essential. Is the app not updated for the Nintendo Switch 2? I don't think it is. Won't be able to interact with chat much as you're at work tonight, but you're still here to listen. Got new earbuds? Hell yeah. Well, hell yeah. Well, Nugget, I hope that you're having a pretty alright time at work. Hope you're doing alright. I hope you're having a good day. I hope my background noise can help you get through your shift. I can do a bit of this if it helps. I can do some very calm and relaxing close to the mic. So here we're currently hunting for a shiny Eevee, as the wheel had decided we would be hunting for a Leafeon. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't think I'm ever gonna do that again. The boss will resign if there's more A. I'll stop. I will never do. I'm never doing that again. You're just seeing one of the National Geographic podcasts. Like David Attenborough. What are you looking at me like that for? No, it's David Attenborough. I'm getting gas-slammed by my partner, guys. I'll never do that again. If I ever get close to my mic, it'll be to yell. Would you prefer yelling or quiet ASMR? You see what you mean by shutting off your brain. You get it now. You get it. It's David Attenborough. No, you're gas-lamping me. Both of you are gas-lamping me. It's David Attenborough. Cause he's a nature documentarist, so he has bear in his name. David Attenborough. You waited for 3 hours for the Legend ZA release. Man, I did see that there was like some lineups in some places for like the midnight release. I didn't do that because I got it digitally, so. Yeah. I don't have to wait in a line. Don't have a problem shutting off your brain. You do have a problem turning it on? Yes. I have to turn it on when I DM, and that shit is hard. Not really. I also turn it off when I DM sometimes. I'm like, let's just let the mouth do the talking, you know? You know when like in like shops and stuff, how like they play music and all that? How they have like subliminal like messages through them that you don't pick up on, but subconsciously subconsciously you pick up on them, you know? Like even through like someone talking, you can pick up on very like subtle messages through what they say. Subscribe, as you can pick up on like very subtle things that like subconsciously you pick up on, but you yourself don't know, and you're inclined to do like what it says. You know, you guys know that? Everything has a subliminal message. Why is shiny hunting so easy in this game? The reason shiny hunting is easy in this game is simply because the amount of spawns that we get in. If we go to, let's say, a wild zone, right? You can see that there are a lot of spawns that we're getting in a short amount of time. That is why shiny hunting is so easy in this game. However, I don't like when people complain about it. I don't like it when people complain about how easy it is to hunt in this game, because it is, obviously they're going for a more casual audience. They did it with Scarlet and Violet, they're doing it with this game. If you're a hardcore shiny hunter and you're saying it's too easy and it shouldn't be this easy, go hunt in an older game. I cannot stress it enough. Do not complain. And if you were using an AFK method and you're complaining about how easy it is to shiny hunt, well, no shit, it's easy. You're not playing the fucking game, are ya? Because you're like, my goodness. But thank you, Allison, for subscribing. I really, really do appreciate it. I hope you're having a fun time on stream. I know I am. I'm losing my mind. Googity goo. Fucking, I need some water, actually. Is my mic a PNG of your actual mic, or is it just a random one? That is the exact mic and stand that I have. That's that exact microphone, the black one, Yeti. I do have a muffler over the top of it, and I do have it on a different stand now. But yeah. You lost a katana in your bed? How? It's a sword. How big is your bed? If you lose it in your bed, you should strip your bed. That way you don't stab yourself in your sleep. Oof, pardon me. I dare say, pardon me. Is that a PNG of me, or are you thinking it's something else? It's me. That's me. You know, I think one day I'll do a subathon. I think that could be a fun thing. I'd have to, like, clear out a few days. You had a shiny noise in real life? I think you need to take your special pills. You're AFK hunting in Area 3? That's fine. I don't care if you AFK hunt. The only time I care is if you AFK hunt and you complain how easy it is. That's the only time I'll care. You can AFK hunt all you want, right? I will not judge. But if you AFK hunt and then say it's too easy, I will find you. Because that, like, it's... Well, yeah, no shit, it's easy. You're not having to do anything. Just don't complain. Be generous that you can and you have time to do other stuff now. Is it actually rigged up to my blinking? No, it isn't. It's just periodic. If someone comes in chat and says, ugh, it's too easy to shiny hunt, I'm banning them. I do not care. If they're coming in with that attitude, I don't want it here. Like, if they say it's too easy, and then I go on that rant, and they still go, yeah, well, it's still too easy, goodbye. I'm not dealing with that. Goodbye. You're entitled to your opinion, but you're just complaining for no reason now. Overall, like, shiny hunting is a matter of time, effort, and persistency. You know? It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Sometimes you can get it in 30 seconds. Sometimes you can get it now. Damn it. Sometimes you can get it in like 10 hours, 17 hours, you know? People have varying different experiences with shiny hunting, right? You have exactly none of those things. And that's why you AFK. But that's fine, because that's what I like about this game. Like, yeah, it is AFK methods. It means people that, like, have school or have, like, 9 to 5s every single day, they can still get shinies, you know? Sometimes you can get it in the next 2 minutes. Exactly. You can get it in 2 minutes. You could get it in 4 hours. I could get it now, you know? I'm rolling a 1024-sided die, hoping for a nat 1024, you know? That's the chance. And there's another roll. Boom, I didn't get it. I rolled a 48, you know? Should you go to sleep? I'm tired, but I want to keep watching because the stream is amazing. Why? Thank you. Thank you. But sleep is very important, and I do suggest that you go have some rest. If you feel like you miss out on anything, the VODs are always uploaded later. So if you ever miss out on a bit of a stream, you can always go back and watch it. Man, it is getting freaking hot in this room. I've been drinking my water, I swear. I've had 2 full glasses. I thought it was white for a second, but it wasn't. I'm going insane. Incorrect sleep is a government conspiracy. I can see the future. What? You can see the future? Alright, when do I get the shiny? Why is there a time limit on chatting? Simply to make it so it's easier for me to make sure I don't miss anything. And it also makes it easier for my moderators for like, no spamming, stuff like that. Have I played any Kirby games? You better believe I have. I've played quite a few Kirby games in my time. Oh, Swellix phase. Hell yeah. Nice job. Slight suspicion? I don't think you have grounds for those suspicions. I'm going to need to see your warrant to do this. You play Legend of Zelda and Pokemon games? Fucking nice, Connie. Good job. You want a medal? No, I'm kidding. I also play those games. I have a lot of fun with like Legend of Zelda games. What's my favorite shiny that I've caught? In this, honestly, probably the Alpha Dratini. That one was awesome. What Kirby games? Ooh, of course I don't mind saying. I played all of the Forgotten Lands with my partner. I played Return to Dreamland Deluxe. I also played the original Return to Dreamland. I played Kirby Squeak Squad. That shit was hype. What other Kirby games have I played? Is that it? I think I played a bit of Star Allies on like my friend's Switch. I don't know. I think that's all of them. Do you count Smash as a Kirby game? Do you count World of Light as a Kirby game? Is it normal that I'm reading the entire script of Struck 2 in my mind? As we established before, normal does not exist, so do what you will. Unless it's illegal or it's horrible, then stop. But that is not horrible, so keep doing it. Curious because you're a huge Kirby fan? Really? I couldn't tell. Your profile picture doesn't scream Kirby fan at all. See, that was a use of sarcasm. But yeah, Kirby, I really like Kirby games. I was a huge fan of Forgotten Land. The player 2 in that sucked though. You just had to play as Bandanity. Not saying Bandanity is bad, but in comparison to like playing as Kirby, you just have a lot more versatility, you know? You recently played Pokemon Violet again and used the ZA controls and kept pressing wrong buttons. That is fair. Oh! Bacon Catton! I think I said it correctly. If not, I apologize, but thank you for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the stream. Clearly you are if you subscribed, which is what all of you should do if you haven't already, because it helps. Yeah, I know. I was a detective in a previous life, so naturally I'm quite perspective. Perspective? No, I meant what I said. I meant what I said. I'm quite perspective. Some fresh perspective. Mad Hatter? Oh, I love that guy. My freaking Wi-Fi extender looks like a PS5. It's like white and there's black in it. I have a PS5 as a Wi-Fi thing. That's pretty cool. I have a PS5 on my desk. I never play it though. because their games are bad. No, Ragnarok was awesome. God of War series? Fucking loved it. Like the PS4 one. Or like the new era of the God of War games. Love them. Love them. Shine! Fuck. What's the time? The time is 3:39. Ugh. Let me be free from this. Please. It's 6 hours and 22. Just do it. Just shine. Be sparkly. Fine. Be that way. I think we all know where this is going. Boom! Damn it! If I keep doing it, it'll make for a good clip. The way that I've positioned myself, it's not going to be good if I find the shiny. I might destroy something. I might accidentally kick my PC. Yeah, what are the chances I get the shiny? Oh, actually, it's 1 in 1024. Shut up, I know the odds. Just spray painted silver? True, I can just get spray painted silver and say, hey, look, it's the shiny, look, it's sparkling, and then I shove it in their face. And I spray paint their eyes and be like, sorry, my Eevee's a bit, trigger happy. Am I over odds? Honestly, probably not. I'm singing the fucking Lorax soundtrack now. Was that movie actually good? I don't know. Danny DeVito was the Lorax, right? I think he was. $2012? It came out in 2012? Oh my god. It was Danny DeVito. Is he alive? How old is this man? He's 81 years old! Danny DeVito is 81 years old! Holy shit! What the... God freaking... Nugget! What the... You do not have to do this! You don't have to do that thing that you just did! My goodness. But thank you. I really do appreciate it. I'm going crazy. Oh, that's the shiny. All right, cool. So we get it in a nest bowl, right? Yeah, I think a nest bowl. There we go. And a 1, 2, 3. That's a shiny motherfucking Eevee for me. Nugget bought the luck with the membership. Holy macaroni. Woo! I'm gonna... No, I don't stop the recording because I have to name it. I'm gonna call it Nugget. I'm calling it Nugget. I don't care what any of you say. I'm calling it Nugget. We have to evolve it first, actually. Where's the leaf stone? We need the leaf stone. There's the leaf stone. We grab the leaf stone. We give it the leaf stone. I need to pause the timer. There we go. There we go. There's the Eevee that we just caught, as we have to evolve it into the target for today's hunt, which is, of course, this really bad, shiny Leafeon. As you can see, I'm currently live. I'm going a bit insane, but there it is. That looks like a Leafeon. That doesn't look shiny at all. Did I hallucinate that just then? Did I hallucinate getting the shiny? Is it just a normal Leafeon? Am I going crazy? Is that the shiny? That's the that looks no different. Am I insane? You know what? Go to nature, though. Adam and nature. You know what? That's how we do it. That's what we do. We got an adamant nature shiny Leafeon. No mints needed for the best nature possible. That's just how I do it. Anyway, we're calling it Nugget for obvious reasons. Oh, and they're a male. Awesome. All right, let me change so that way it doesn't do the thing. Capture record. And your name is going to be Nugget, named after the person who became a member as soon as this thing appeared. So yeah, your name is going to be Nugget. I spelled it with 2 T's. I don't care. I'm ending stream. Oh boy, oh, how I spelled it with 2 T's. You know what? That's the Nugget charm with the 2 T's, you know? Oh, true. We'll check the size. Medium. They are a medium size Leafeon. Ah, should we do another? I'm kidding. I'm not putting myself through that again. You know what? For old time's sake, we know what we're gonna do now. We're gonna do a single check. Because it's a freaking meme at this point. We're going to do a single check over here. Right over here. Is there a shiny? No, there's not. No, there's not. Is there a shiny Aaron? If there is, I'm gonna kiss. I don't think that... If there was a Helioptile, I would have thrown an actual fit, like a toddler. Nothing. Good. You heard what I said. My partner's in the room. I'll kiss him. I am so tired. Oh, what about the Dedenne? Or the Emolga that spawns over here? I know they can be shiny. It's a Dedenne! Apple Nene. Nene? Holy shit. A Fire Genasi? Okay, I'm losing. I'm making jokes to myself that none of you except the moderators would get. Oh, alright, hold on. We gotta... Ba-boom! Wow! That does not... That's no different. That's no fucking different. Well, we're gonna like, you know what? That's actually not a bad pose. Oh, they're so adorable. Look at them. Look how happy they are. We'll be pumped up. Okay. That's the end. Mega Revolve it. Oh, you're so right. I need to Mega Revolve it, actually. Hold on. Let me just do that real quick. What are you talking about? Leafeon doesn't have a Mega. Oh, this is a scam shiny. Scam shiny. We need to position. There we go. We'll do this. We'll set it up again. Look at the Rotom. Dance, Leafeon, dance. Oh! Alright, well, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope you all enjoyed the live stream. If you did, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, as it really does help me out a lot more than you'd think. Oh boy! Do one more couldn't hurt. I'm done. I need to go and do things with my life that isn't this right now, and I've been doing this for 4 hours and 45 minutes, so I'm gonna go do something else with my life, because I have to go and do stuff. But yes, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to my lovely mods, such as Lycans, as well as Jorticus, who's been here as well. Very, very big thank you to you two for helping me out today. And that's all the time that I have. Thank you all so much for watching. Subscribe if you haven't. Do it. Subscribe. I need to stop. I'm gonna go now.